Hello, is anybody out there? Is this the radio station for Perseverance Mills? Hello and welcome everybody. This is Life After Dark. We're going to start episode here in just a second. Back on our Will's Rise character, classic Interloper. Gameplay, of course, with some commentary. And let's go ahead and start. Let's see here. Alright, survival mode. And let's see here, Will's Rise. Look at our condition here, 6%, so we are in quite a bit of shape here. But we've survived 8 days, 10 hours, and 31 minutes. Let's load up the game. Alright, yeah, we are in dire straits, but it's okay because we are safe for the moment. And we have one, and hopefully, okay, 97%. One cured gut. I want to wait a little bit longer for the second gut to cure, and then we can move on out of here. However, do we have any food? We have 3 cattails and I believe some teas. These birch barks we're going to drop here. And what else can we do here? Let's break this down. We got to get out of Pleasant Valley. We have to do that. That's imperative because we need to do some forging. So it is still a little bit time in the day, but I want to get out of here as quickly as possible. But with our condition this low, I think it's probably best that we kind of hang out here for just a little bit. We do have 1 stem on us, and let's do this. Let's sleep for an hour. Now, the problem with staying here for too long is, of course, we don't have the calories. So we still have not gotten our well-fed buff. We did get it, but then we lost it. And that's just how it goes in Interloper. So I'm hoping that we can redeem ourselves and get the well-fed buff for the second time. So let's take a look at our inventory. We got 2 flares. We have our pry bar, some quality tools, heavy hammer, hacksaw, a couple of pieces of scrap metal. We have teas on us, sewing kits on us, a few torches, water, a couple whetstones. This book I'd really like to... Maybe we can do that to pass some time. But before we do that, let's drink. These teas are what's going to be keeping us alive. As we make our way to Desolation Point. And I'm hoping that we can find the bedroll in Desolation
Something
Point.
is sapping my energy.
So maybe 1 more tea. Alright, that should tide us over, and in the meantime, let's read for as long as we can. Oh, our condition is too compromised to read. Alright, game. Touche. I suppose it is too compromised for us to do anything meaningful. Okay, well then I guess what we can do is we'll sleep for a couple hours. We'll do this. Yep, we're pretty good on our calories. Let's sleep for 3 hours. And then we'll drink some herbal tea. That'll help us to recover some condition. And then I think we may pop our stem. Alright, we're still pretty low condition-wise, so let's go back into our inventory. We do have a few herbal teas, so I'm not afraid to use at least one of these. That's what these are here for. Go ahead and drink that. That should give us 6 hours of really solid sleep. But I'm going to do something a little bit different. I'm actually going to use the stem that we have just to bolster our condition a little bit. Now, when we wake up, we should see a full condition bar, minus, of course, our frostbite, which we did manage to get 3 times. Oh, I guess we do have the well-fed buff. Perfect. So we're going to wait here just for this stem to wear off, and then we're going to sleep for 10 hours. And our calories should be good. It should last through the night, but we got to keep moving. We're going to take the creek bed all the way up to the cave leading out of Pleasant Valley into Coastal Highway, and then from there, we'll probably pick up a secondary stem in that mine shaft. And then we'll head through Coastal Highway to Quonset, of course, just stopping by really fast. Let's drop our saplings while we're waiting. Okay, I already did that. Into Crumbling Highway, and then from Crumbling Highway we'll go to Desolation Point. So, like I said, I'm hoping that we can find the bedroll in Scruffy's Cave in Desolation Point. If not, maybe in Coastal Highway someplace. So that is the plan of action. I think it's a pretty solid plan. Let's drink one more tea.
You just lay down and have a little sleep right here.
So our calories are still going up. There we go. And then we're going to sleep for 10 hours. Now, someone asked me why I waited so long to craft our improvised hand wraps, and that's mainly because two reasons. Number one, I didn't want to take the time to craft hand wraps when there's a very good possibility that we would find some sort of gloves or mittens along the way. Unfortunately, we never did. And the second reason is it takes a lot of cloth to actually craft these things. 4 pieces, and if we harvest them, we're only going to get 1 piece back. So those are my two primary reasons. Now, our pants are at 15%. I suppose that we can take some time to make a repair.
I need something to drink, and soon.
Yep, we do have to drink. All right, there we go. That should fill us up. So we're going to wait just a little bit here to make a repair on our pants. I think we have the cloth to do that. Yep, 2 pieces of cloth on us. Unless we can do something else. Nah, 44%. I don't think we can get these. Yeah, we need leather. So we're not going to do anything there. Not sure if this will work. Alright, I'll take it. Let's do one more. 75%, I'll take it. 35%, I will take it. We should have at least, yep, here we go. 1, 2, and 3 cured guts. 95%. We'll hold off on that. Let's get our saplings. Also, get our rabbit pelts. And actually, since it's a blizzard outside, no, we'll leave that there. We'll leave that gut there. Alright. None of these saplings are cured. That's 12%. We have to stop by the farmhouse to get our cured saplings, maple and birch and whatnot. So I think we might actually head to Mystery Lake, since that's the direction that we're headed. Let's get out of here. In case you don't know, this is pretty much what you can expect most of the time in Pleasant Valley. Now, of course, Blackrock takes the cake when it comes to blizzards and just hostile weather by a long shot, but historically, this is what you can expect here in the valley. It does make traveling a little bit easier as long as you know where you're going. And right now we're headed to the... So we just left Draft Dodger's cabin. That's where we were. And I'm headed to the farmhouse.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Where I'm hoping that we'll have some cured saplings ready to go. We'll take those with us, and then we'll head to the transitional cave that will lead us to Winding River. From there, we'll make our way into Mystery Lake. Now, this could change. We could find a bedroll in Winding River, and if that's the case, we'll probably head back here and then head to Desolation Point. So we do have a couple routes. One of the problems I don't like at the muskeg is that there's not a whole lot of coal. A lot of firewood, but not a whole lot of coal. So, and not a whole lot of scrap metal either. this way to the river or creek bed or whatever it is. Might even find some cattails along this riverbed, creek bed, or whatever it is. Sometimes you can. Alright, we're pretty close to the farmhouse, but it's easy to get lost. So I'm kind of looking around. There we go. Let's head inside and take a look to see what we have. Like I said, most of our things here should be cured. Alright, that's cured. Also cured, and 1, 2, 3 cured saplings. Cured rabbit. That's our leather. We'll take that. Simple tools, we'll leave those there. We'll leave these guts here as well. Alright, 3 cured guts on us. A bunch of saplings. This we'll leave here. So we have 2 cured maple saplings. Alright, that all looks good. We've got plenty of water on us, plenty of tea, so let's drink some teas. And warm up a little bit. While we're waiting, might as well get some cloth. Alright, 3 pieces of cloth. I think we can make another repair to our clothing. I'm thinking we can do that. What do we want to try, though? Possibly our ski jacket. And maybe even our pants. I think we'll go for our pants.
I could eat anything.
Yeah, we are pretty low. Food-wise. Okay, 14 degrees. I'll take it. I don't think there's any more food here. I don't believe so. And we'll take a quick look around just to see if I might have maybe overlooked something. But I think we're pretty much tapped out. I'm not seeing anything. At least not down here. We'll check the other rooms real quick to see if might be something here. A candy bar will be nice. Oh, we didn't search these yet. Probably not going to find anything in these cupboards or these cabinets, but never know. Alright, yep, nothing. Go upstairs real quick. Take another brief look around. Nothing. Nothing in there. What was that? Oh, that's just a picture frame. Alright, nothing in here. We did get the water. Yep, not seeing anything here. Alright, in that case, I do believe this has been searched. All of this. Yep, looks to be searched. Alright. Nothing we can do, really. So, a couple we have 3 cattails. That'll help us. Now, once we get to Winding River, we'll find some more cattails, rose hips, and some more rabbits. There might even be a deer carcass along the way, so just gotta get there. Pass a little bit of time.
I need to find food.
Still no luck on this blizzard. I guess it's gonna be a blizzard all the way, so head out. We can't afford to stick around here much longer. We don't have the calories. We gotta keep moving. Now, this is one reason why you don't want to build a base or try to establish a base in the early game. Because you'll run out of food. Am I going the right way? Yep, I want to go this way. And we can, yeah, we start that vehicle. You run out of food, you run out of resources. Mainly food. There's a long ways until we get to our destination. A long ways. But we'll get there. Eventually, we'll get there.
Goddamn freezing.
Yep, it is rather cold out here. We're too tired to actually take the rope, so we're gonna shimmy up the cliffside and go that way. Losing some condition. I'm not too worried about that, though. I suppose that we could have stuck around and collected some more birch for birch bark tea, but
I could eat anything right now.
really we gotta keep it moving. Alright, so what do we got here? I think we want to head up this way, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Might have went too far. Somewhere up here. Alright, this doesn't look right. And now we got a spring. Alright, I think that's the bear cave. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, we are nowhere where we want to be. Oh, there's the bear cave. Okay. Yeah, we were going the wrong way. I mean, we're kind of going the right way. We are now, at least. I think I have bandages to make our ankles more workable. I'm gonna hold off because we gotta go up this really steep hill anyways, and there's no sense in trying to repair our ankles and our wrists when more than likely we're gonna get more sprains before it's all said and done. So just gotta keep pushing through. Yep, more sprains, plenty of sprains. All right, we don't want to lose this well-fed buff. Absolutely not.
Why didn't that work?
Well, it's keeping us alive, Will. That's what it's doing. Honestly, I want to say the game hates us. This has by far been one of the most difficult starts that I've ever had in Interloper.
It hurts.
It's never really this difficult. Come on. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting close. Pretty close to our destination. The only benefit really to this blizzard is that the wolves are not going to be out. Alright, we are really... I don't want to lose. Drop this. My well-fed buff. Alright, there we go. Do I have any bandages? A couple bandages. Let's fix our ankles. Patch ourselves up. What else can we do? Yep, fix the other ankle. Alright, a little bit better. Now we can run. So that's the main road that leads to Pinta Pond going one way and to the Signal Hill Tower going the other way. Up here somewhere there should be a cave, if I remember correctly. I can't quite remember where exactly it is. It might be this way. There's just nothing I can do about the food. We had no food on us. No food whatsoever. Although we might find some salty crackers here in this cave, actually. I forgot about that, so all hope is not lost yet. Not yet. Well, okay, we want to go this way then. I think. Like I said, it's easy to get lost in here. But somewhere up here. Alright, I know where we're at. Now I got my bearings. We'll get those reishi mushrooms, but we need to get to some food. So we're close to the hunting blind, which is right, you can't see it, right there it is. And there should be a deer carcass over here somewhere, maybe a corpse even. Yep, here we go. We have a corpse. We can at least get some feathers. We'll do that in a second, though. We really need to get some food. Almost there, Will. Going really good. Bingo, Hilltop Cave. There we go. Salty crackers. Let's eat those right away. All right. Nothing in the backpack. That's all right. There is a bed here. And we'll start a fire. Drop our saplings first, though. And drop our rabbit pelts. Get a fire started. Now that's one reason why I have so many sticks on me, because we really need to make sure that we're able to stay warm enough during a blizzard in this cave.
Come on.
Got plenty of tinder. Let's try the cedar. And then once we get warmed up a little bit, we can go back out, get our reishi mushrooms, try to get some feathers, and then make our way
help warm things up
to the transitional cave, which is not too far from here. It's just a short walk from where we are now in the Hilltop Cave to where we want to go, which is the transitional cave. All right, now we're getting warmed up.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Yeah, let's sleep for a couple hours. 2 hours. Just long enough for this blizzard to pass. Alright, it's sounding much better out there. Still pretty windy. 55 minutes left on this fire. Let's put some more wood on that fire.
I've been so hungry in my life.
Alright, and now we're looking for rabbits. A couple rabbits. We have 1 stone on us. Probably nothing on this corpse. We gotta be careful because there is a bear that roams here and a wolf. A wolf or 2 close by. So we'll just get these rabbits, get our feathers, and then get back inside. Let's drop this rabbit. We might get lucky and find 3 rabbits. That's what I'm hoping. That's 2 right now. Yeah, there's the wolves. Let's go ahead and drop this. 1 more rabbit would be nice. If not, we'll at least get our rishis. Get all these reishi mushrooms. As many as we can find. I wonder if there's anything in this hunting blind. Okay, there's something. Nothing on the corpse, but we'll take that book for firewood. Nothing in the crate. Sometimes you can find something on top of this ledge, but nothing there. Feathers. Get our feathers. Any more feathers? 1 more. And get the last of our rishis. I should have enough for maybe, I don't know, 5 more teas, I'm thinking. We'll see. And maybe we'll find another rabbit. I don't see anything. Alright, I'm not gonna be greedy.
Horse.
2 rabbits is good. But I would like to find some additional feathers. Alright, not seeing any more feathers. Look at our rabbits and get inside. Couple more rishis for the taking. We'll take those. Let's get warmed up. Let's get warmed up. Drop our rabbits. And before we do any cooking, I want to make sure we have pots. Set those down. And we'll cook up 1 batch of water. Can we make any? No, but I'll set a tea down. Let's drop that. Then we'll set that to the side.
Something's making me feel tired.
And once again, let's drop our... All of our rabbit pelts are cured. Okay, I like that. Well, all of these, so we have 3 cured birch saplings, 3 guts, and 2 maple saplings, 12 feathers. That's enough for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 arrows. Alright, I'm checking to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Oh, we do have birch bark on us. That is awesome. Do we need to drink that, though? Oh, we might as well. Might as well drink. Well, no, we'll save it. We'll save our birch bark for in case we really need it. But let's drink a tea.
I need anything right about now.
And then we're going to employ the same tactic with these rabbits. We're going to go and harvest the smallest amount of meat that we can so that we can maximize our carcass harvesting skills and our cooking skills. So we might end up with 4 or 5 pieces off of this rabbit. And I'm not going to waste time with our guts. Even though ideally I would like to take the guts and the skins, we just don't have the calories to do that though. I think that's 5 pieces of rabbit steaks. So that worked out really well. Let's drop them all. Move this to the side. Oh yeah, that's a lot. All right, so each one of these will probably be about 7 minutes. Go ahead and speed through that and eat that right away. Yep, about 7 minutes on each one of these. We'll do the same thing. 2 calories? Let's do it. Are you kidding me? If you'll let us go 0.1, we'll get like maybe 9, 10, 12 rabbit steaks. That is awesome. 2 calories each. But I'm not going to complain at all. Not one bit. Alright. Now it says 0 calories. But that's alright. It's not telling me how much time. I mean, it says 0 pounds, but don't worry about that. It's fine. It'll be alright. And we'll just keep going. We should check our rabbit, though. That is probably cooked. There we go. And put that one on for 7 minutes and go back to our rabbit. So already that's, wow, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rabbit steaks. And we're not even done yet. Oh, now it's not letting us. 0.3? Okay, I'll take 0.3. Not quite as much as 0.1. Let's see if we can get something a little bit lower. It's not letting us. Alright, well that's fine. That's alright. Again, I don't want to be too greedy. Let's not let this fire go out. 28 minutes left, and let's start cooking these rabbits. 2 minutes each. Take that. Eat them as we go. Alright, that's our big piece. So what do we have? 17, 16 minutes and 22 minutes. Let's make some reishi. There we go. Take that. Put this one down. Put that one down. Let's eat these. Now this should be enough to actually sustain us through the night, is what I'm thinking. that up. That up, there we go. Looking good so far, looking good. And let's eat these, 18 calories. We have on this other one. About 18. Eat those. Pick that up. And we gotta be careful because if there's an aurora, the wolves could come snooping around. And it's fairly close to the evening time. I think we have, yep, just a little bit of daylight left. Just a little bit of daylight. 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Go ahead and speed these. Alright, what do we have? Maybe 3 more, it looks like. The last one right there. Alright, last a few steaks. I suppose that we could sleep here for a little bit. It should be nice and warm. I think I have enough firewood to at least let it sleep for maybe 6 hours. Maybe a little bit longer. But I would like to start working on these teas. So let's get our pots back out and cook up one reishi tea. And while that's cooking, we'll take the time to make some more water. 28 sticks, that's not quite enough sticks to last the night. Well, we can at least sleep for a little bit. And while we're waiting here, let's see if we can't find some more sticks outside. Should be some. So there's a wolf over here somewhere. And a bear that's lurking also. Alright, down that way. Looks like there's our wolf. And we have one there too. Alright, I'm not gonna... Yeah, I don't like that. Looks like this is just pretty much what we have to deal with. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is we have coffee on us. Cancel. We'll take a torch with us. So we'll stay here long enough. 1 hour. Let's see for an hour. A little bit more firewood on this fire. 27 minutes. Let's take that time to prepare 2 reishi mushrooms. 2 reishi teas, rather. Alright, 3 minutes. Let's pick that up and put a few more sticks on while we cook these teas, and then we'll take a torch with us into the transitional cave. And from there...
I'm so thirsty I can't think straight.
Well, that's good because we want to not drink water but drink our teas for calories. Let's do another reishi. and take our pots. Let's pick up all of our saplings, not to forget any. We're gonna leave these rabbits. Ideally, I would like to take the guts and the pelts, but we just don't have the time or the calories to do that, so we're gonna keep it moving, keep it pushing, take our torch and get out of here before the weather changes or the wind shifts and it blows out our torch. Because I don't want to wait until there's a full-blown windstorm or a blizzard. And those wolves are pretty close. Or the Aurora is the other thing that we're kind of risking also. For two reasons. A, you know, obviously wolves can attack us. They'll be more aggressive and more hostile towards us. Same with bears, and while we can, for the most part, avoid wolves, you know, bears, it seems like their range of aggroing is much wider during an Aurora. So if they see you, if they smell you, they're going to come at you immediately, and there's really nothing we can do except run away. Try to, at least. Now, the other thing is, going through the Cartahydro Dam, with all those wires, will prove difficult, if not impossible. Right, anything here? Any feathers or anything? This is not the way that I wanted to come. I wanted to really just head straight to Desolation Point, but the problem with that is if there's not a bedroll in Scruffy's cave, and I'm not sure that there is, then it'll be much more challenging. You know, getting there, getting our forging done without getting cabin fever, and getting back out of there. So that's why I decided to go this way. And a lot of people have voiced,
So tired.
you know, their complaints that in the early game on Interloper and on Stalker, you're limited to certain directions that you absolutely have to go to in order to do your forging. I think maybe what they could do is maybe insert some sort of algorithm that randomly mixes up the loot and add maybe one more forge. I mean, I would even go so far as to say maybe presents with an option where only one forge is accessible on any given run, and the other two are disabled or broken or whatnot, so you can't do any forging. And it'll be random, so you won't know which one it is. So while, you know, we'll still have to go to the areas where forges are, we won't know if the forge we're headed to will be the one to actually do our forging. I don't know. That's just an idea to kind of mix it up a little bit so that it's not, so that it doesn't feel so routine and mundane, because in the early game, sometimes it can get a little bit mundane, a little bit boring, repetitive. Certainly, we're doing the same things, certain tasks that we have to do always, regardless of where we start, which zone we land in. We know we're going to end up at one of those three forges, you know, Broken Railroad, the Muskeg, or Desolation Point. And I thought they'd do that with Blackrock. I thought that when the new zone opened up, we definitely have a forge there. And while we do have an ammunition workbench there, so it is some type of forge, we can't actually do any real forging. We can't make arrowheads. We can't make any tools. So for Interloper players, we didn't get a huge benefit. But for Stalker players, you know, at least they have now a new place to go and craft bullets. A lot of coal in here. More than I expected, actually. Another question that came up is the ballistic vest. There's a lot of chatter about, is the ballistic vest, you know, worth taking, you know, worth carrying around since it's so heavy. And it is pretty heavy. There's no doubt about that. The vest is quite heavy. And I would say this, you know, I'm more concerned, I guess, with the accessibility slots. You know, you look at our accessory slots, we only have 2. So typically you're going to have ear wraps in one of those slots. And then maybe crampons or a moose hide satchel on the other slot. And then eventually you'll have a moose hide slot that'll be permanently on one of the slots. So that only leaves 1 accessory slot left. And we now have 3 items to decide which we're going to use. So I know on my characters, I'll have the moose hide satchel on 1 slot. Alright, we do have a deer carcass. That's beautiful. And then I'll have the either ear wraps if I have those, or crampons if I have those taking up the other accessory slot. And then I'll switch between crampons and my vest, or between my ear wraps and my vest. And from my personal experience, I have not really found it to be too difficult to travel with the vest, whether you're wearing it or you're not wearing it. I've said it before and I'll say it again, you know, this game, it really teaches you weight management, so the vest isn't really anything new as far as how the game mechanics work. It's just another option. You know, it's another item that you'll need to manage. And I think that I found that I'm carrying less stuff on me than I was before, when I know I have the vest and the vest is heavy. Now, as far as protection, when it comes to Timberwolves, you're still going to get blood loss. You're still going to be at risk of maybe infection. So by no means is a shield, you know, that's 100% effective, but it is somewhat. I would say it's marginally effective when it comes to Timberwolves and regular wolves. For moose, I have not tested it on the moose yet, so I don't know how well it'll fare when it comes to the moose. Hour and 26 minutes. And we've got plenty of water, so let's not. We're gonna take small cuts again off of this deer. 0.4. Yeah, I have not tested it on the moose yet, really, to see if it'll help prevent cracked ribs, and I don't know how well it'll do against the bear. And honestly, I wouldn't trust it against the bear because I like to be light on my feet. You know, the ability to maneuver around the bear when it's charging me. To bring it down, especially if I'm in an area where there's no cover. I can't, you know, jump up on a cliff or anything like that. So I would say, you know, you be the decider. You make the decision. You make the call as to whether or not it's effective for you. For my personal experience, I'll continue to use it and carry it with me.
Something behind.
And as I said, I can pretty much go in any zone, climb up almost all the ropes without too much hassle. I will say that it will make you slower climbing up ropes with the vest, whether you have it on your person, actually wearing it, or you have it unequipped and it's just in your backpack. Either way, it'll make you a little bit slower going up ropes. Now, I will say that there's one exception, and that's probably Hush River Valley. And Hush River Valley is unique for a couple reasons. It's one of the only zones where you'll actually find good use for the hatchet. And 2, there's a lot of ropes that you'll need to go up and down. So I don't know how well you would do you know, bringing a vest, or, you know, keeping the vest on you at all times. What I typically do is I'll leave the vest in Mountain Town, or I'll leave it in one of the caves in the lower levels of Hush River Valley, so that if I ever want to go back and get it, I know where it is. And there's, you know, routes that you can take to avoid climbing so many ropes. Ice caves you can go through. You know, Sketchy's Cave is pretty practical as far as traveling, but impractical because of the wolf, obviously. So that's pretty much what I have to say about the vest. Like I said, I would really rather see more accessories slots. Maybe add a third one here, you know, so we have our moose-hide satchel on one slot, and then we can either choose between crampons and our ear wraps on the other slot, and then a third option for either the vest or the ear wraps or crampons. That's what I would like to see. So I'm more concerned with the fact that we only have 2 accessory slots as opposed to how heavy the vest is or how good it is in defending us against animal attacks. I guess one more thing that I've noticed is that it doesn't damage your clothing as much when you have the vest equipped. You'll still get blood loss, you'll still get infectional risks, but as far as your clothing goes, it seems to protect your clothing a little bit better so that they're not degraded faster. That's from what I've seen in my own personal experience. And I like that, you know, I like the fact that, for me, it just seems like it gives me an edge against timber wolves or regular wolves, and I'll drop it when it comes to bear hunting so I can be a little bit faster on my feet. And yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about that. So, that being said,
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Well, we have, that reminds me, we need to make some more reishis. So, get these off here. 10 and 10. I don't know if these might, yeah, these will actually probably cure. But I'm not gonna, I don't want to forget them, that's the thing. I don't want to drop them in case I forget them. But we have a lot of reishi mushrooms that we can make. Maybe 10 teas, I'm thinking. Alright, one more. 10 minutes. I dropped that there. I'm wondering how close we are to cooking 3. I feel like we should be fairly close at this point. Let's cook these reishis. Now that's a ton of meat. That should be enough to at least give us a full stomach. Potentially. Let's see. We'll still cook our teas. Depending on how many calories we get from these steaks. We'll determine on if we're going to be drinking our teas or drinking water. Now I definitely want to take this deer hide. Alright, not quite a full stomach, but pretty close. I don't know if I feel comfortable. Well, we gotta take the hide. We have to. So we can start thinking about our deerskin. Probably deerskin pants or deerskin boots, but I'm thinking pants first since we have lack of pants wear. We have one pair of basic pants, I would say. Pretty basic. How much time is left? 22 minutes. So we can do 3 more
I need some water.
reishi teas. So let's go ahead and drink water, and then we'll make our 3 teas, cook those up, and then I think we'll almost be out of the nighttime. Gonna be moving slow, sure, but that's all right. Just how it is sometimes. All right, some of these are not. These 2 are fresh still, so gotta be careful of the condition here. The longer that we keep these pelts, and this goes with anything, you know, guts or pelts or skins, the longer that you keep them uncured in your bag, the faster they'll deteriorate. And if they reach 0, then they'll be unusable. So we don't want that. Gotta keep an eye on those to make sure that they don't reach 0 condition or 1%, you know, condition. So 3 more teas. It looks like we can prepare. Let's go ahead and do that. I suppose we can drink a birch bark. We'll do that because we're pretty close to the ravine. Right, there we go. And 1 more. I think that's the last one. Yep, that's the last one. So we will speed that along. 1 gallon. I guess we can make... Let's do a half a gallon. Or 0.39. And let's drop another piece of coal on there. With some sticks. Now while that's cooking, let's get this hide. Alright, the guts will take us 1 hour. I think we'll not worry about the guts. 43. Let's speed this. It's sounding pretty good out there, so I definitely want to take advantage of this nice weather. Let's go ahead and get a couple torches. And we'll probably get another flare here at the dam. I'm not going to spend too much time looting the dam. Let's get 1 more torch. You literally spend all day trying to rummage through the dam for anything. And actually, that reminds me, let's heat up a tea. Heat up a coffee and drink that. That'll give us energy and a warmth buffer. Just drop that. Take another torch. And drink our coffee. Alright, now let's head out. Alright, so far so good. No aurora, and we're not too far off from daybreak. We have some cattails here in the Winding River area. We'll definitely take those. Rose hips as well. We'll take these. So again, I'm really hoping for a bedroll here in the Winding River Cave. I think that would be ideal for us. That'd be our best option. That way we can just go ahead and head back out. And instead of going to Mystery Lake, we can head directly to... I mean, I guess we could still wrap around back to Coastal Highway from Mystery Lake. Might do that. as opposed to, you know, heading onward to the Muskeg or even Broken Railroad. I'm kind of up in the air between my favorite forge destination. I do like Broken Railroad. I like it a lot. I don't like the fact that it does take a little bit of maneuvering to get into the zone and to get out of the zone due to the wolves creating bottlenecks that are oftentimes unavoidable. But I do like the convenience of the maintenance shed and the ability to sleep in the bed without getting cabin fever as long as you're on the outside. Our torch is about to burn up. No. Alright, that's fine. That's alright. If we need to, we have a flare. Let's get these cattails. And there should be, yep, a rose hip. Get that rose hip. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Looking good. Looking good so far. Although I did want to keep that
someplace to escape this cold.
Well, we're pretty much out of cave. We do have some more rabbits if we need to. There's also some saplings here. Maple saplings or maybe even birch saplings. They're up that way, up on top of the cliff there. Now, depending on what's inside this cave, if there's a bedroll here, then I'll feel a lot better. Hey, it looks like there is a bedroll. This is perfect. Okay, so we have a bedroll. We can sleep here in the cave if we need to. We have plenty of firewood on us. We have plenty of coal on us. We do have some food even. Some maple syrup, it looks like. That's in poor condition.
Cold.
But I mean, that's to be expected. Take our accelerant. And let's take our bedroll. And we're going to head back to the cave. The other cave. The transitional cave. Sleep there. We'll be warm. We'll sleep there for 10 hours. Get our condition back to max capacity. Minus our frostbite, of course. Now we can kind of take it easy because we pretty much have everything that we need to get ourselves established. You know, to get a base established, to start hunting. We do have guts on us. We have saplings that are cured and ready to go. We have tools, hacksaw, heavy hammer. We got our bedroll so we can sleep anywhere that we want to for the most part. So now we can start thinking about, you know, what are we going to be rocking on this run? I'm thinking that we'll go, of course, for the wolfskin jacket. And maybe... You know what? I've never actually used the moose hide cloak. I've never used that. And that's because I'm looking at the warmth, the bonus, and I'm not liking it. You know, I'd rather have the wolfskin jackets. The wolfskin jackets are pretty nice, but they're not as good as the bear skins. Obviously, they're a little bit less forgiving when it comes to the outdoors. You'll be a little bit more warmer with the bear skins. It does take forever to craft those, though. That's my whole thing. I can almost tolerate the wolfskin jackets. It doesn't take that long to craft them. But sometimes it can be a little bit unbearable to just stick around in a place to craft. You know, and every time that I've crafted bearskin anything, whether it's a bearskin bedroll or a bearskin coat, I'll just speed through it, you know, day and night, have a fire going, or just risk getting cabin fever just to get it out of the way. Because I think it's like 50 hours, whereas it's only 36 hours for a wolfskin jacket. But it's just about daybreak. Just about. Oh, but I'm glad that we found the bear. We found the, not the bear, but we found the bedroll. Breathe a sigh of relief now. And knowing that we have accomplished that. So let's go ahead and drop this. Right there. Looks good to me. Let's drop our rabbit pelts. 2 of those. Drop these saplings. Drop all those. And drop this hide. So we gotta remember to take all this with us when we wake up in the morning. And before we sleep, let's break these down. Break these down. And break that down. All right. Bedroll. Let's drink a tea for our calories. And sleep for 10 hours. Now we should be pretty close to a full health. Well, not too bad. Not quite as much as I would have liked. Alright, looks like our deer despawned, so we can't get the guts. We could have done that yesterday.
Need to eat soon.
But again, I'm looking at my calorie count, and I know that we just can't really afford, you know, to spend any time getting guts. Well, we already have 3 on us that are cured and ready to go, so we can make 1 bow.
Tongue feels like sandpaper.
Alright, I did not leave anything here, so let's go ahead and get out of here. But let's drink first, and we're going to drink our teas. Again, you know, we're going to use our teas to keep hydrated and to keep our calories. We do have that bad syrup that we can eat also. Let's go 1 more. Alright. Now we're in pretty good shape. Pretty good shape. So we got our saplings, we got our skins, we have our hide. Not too bad out here. Much more tolerable now that we're out of Pleasant Valley. Alright, let's get these sticks. And let's keep our eyes and ears open for this wolf that's lurking about somewhere here. Now, I do want to actually check that spot where there's either going to be saplings, but there could also be a carcass that we could harvest. Originally, my plan was to just kind of skate through here and not check up there, not worry about the saplings, but there could be a carcass up there, so I definitely want to go and check to see if there's some meat on that carcass, if there is a carcass. And this won't take very long, just a couple minutes. Out of our way. Yeah, there's something up here. Can't quite tell yet if it's a corpse or a carcass. We'll get these reishi. I think there's something on the other side too. Okay, so either over here is going to be our carcass, Or on the other side. It's gonna be our carcass. Oh, we might have 2 carcasses, actually.
Too much stuff to carry.
Alright, let's get our sticks. Get the rest of our reishis. Alright, now I want the meat and I want the hides off of both of these because there's probably a carcass over there too. That's one feather. Two more feathers. Very good. Very nice. We're not going to go down that way because that's where the wolf is. And even right now, it may be heading up towards our location. So let's go ahead and crouch.
Can't feel my feet.
Well, we're going to change that hopefully. Hopefully we have enough enough time to actually not only get this hide, but also cook up the meat. So go ahead and put our fire down. Probably... Oh, we'll do it right here. And make good use of that accelerant.
All right.
A piece of coal. And might as well. A few sticks. Okay, 4.2 pounds of meat. That is really good. So how much time do we have? 1 hour and 35. Let's do it a little bit. Another piece of coal, perhaps. Oh, how you doing, Gillick Witch? We're back on Will's Rise character, and we just found a bedroll, so I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? And I'm glad that you're here because, as I was demonstrating earlier, a little trick that we can do to increase our carcass harvesting skills and also our cooking skills is to take the smallest possible portion of meat, which in this case looks like it's going to be 0.9 pounds. Yep, 0.9 pounds. Now this will give us maybe, I don't know, 5 or 6 deer sticks as opposed to just a couple.
Right,
we gotta be quick because this wolf is smelling us as we speak. Alright, so go ahead and drop these. Oh, Silas, how you doing? Good to see everybody in the chat. I hope that you're doing well as well. Alright, 20 minutes and 12 minutes. That's enough time to at least make some more reishis. Looks like we can craft 4 more teas. So we'll do 1. It's already getting late. Already getting nighttime again. Alright, pull that off. Put this one on. 1 minute. I take that off and put this one on. 21 minutes and 20 minutes. Let's do another reishi tea.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
It depends. You know, if it's an aurora, they will attack. You know, and that's the same if you have a torch or a flare in your hand, they'll still attack. But typically, unless they run directly into you when they're running away scared, they won't attack you if you have a torch or if you're near a fire. But there's still that slight possibility that if you're holding a torch and you try to, you know, scare it away with a rock, that they can run directly into you and attack you. It doesn't happen very often, but that's something to be aware, you know, so kind of move to the side, I would say, if you see a wolf running towards you when they run off scared, that way. And the same goes if you hit a wolf, you know, with an arrow and it runs off, If it's running around, and as it's running around, it runs into you, it can attack you also. Yeah, that's happened a couple times. So I hope that answers your question. We can do one more race UT here. We are in Winding River, which is the transitional zone between Mystery Lake and Pleasant Valley. So we just left Pleasant Valley. We do have 3 cured guts on us, 2 cured maple saplings, and 3 cured birch saplings. We just got our second deer here, or deer carcass rather. So we're going to finish harvesting up this animal. We're going to hold off on the guts, but I definitely want the hide. And I also want to take some time to cook these mushrooms. So I hope, I haven't looked yet, but I hope that we're pretty close to cooking 3. Lord knows we deserve it because we have spent a ton of time cooking mushrooms and harvesting animals. So, oh, we're already on cooking 3. What am I talking about? So we're getting close to cooking 4. We're moving on up. Carcass harvesting 2, that's pretty dismal, but I'm not too worried about that. Fire starting, we also need to get this up. I'm hoping that we can find some more archery books to help us with our archery skill. That's what I'm hoping for. Let's see, 1 hour and 2 minutes. Alright, 1 more minute. Let's go, come on. This sky is not looking promising as far as the possibility of an aurora. So, I think... Well, you know what? We have the bedroll, so we're fine regardless of what we choose to do, but I definitely want to get all these reishi teas cooked up.
I need to find food.
Can we do... Yep, one more. Let's do that. Because how many pieces of coal do we have on us? We got 8 pieces of coal and 12 sticks. That's plenty. Now these books, these carcass harvesting books, I don't typically read these, but these wilderness kitchen books, always read these books. These will give you cooking skills, so I like to read those. I try to read them as early as I can. If I can afford it. And by afford it, I mean, do I have the calories to, you know, stick around reading a book? And am I warm enough in whatever cave I happen to find myself in? So, it's getting windy. Let's move on around here to this side. I don't want this fire going out. Alright. Looks like we're protected right here. Oh, now we're not protected. Okay, we'll move over here then. No? Maybe over here? No and no. Alright, there we go. I think we'll be okay right now. How many? 1. Alright, we'll do this last tea, and then we'll take a torch with us and we'll head back to that cave. Now, oh, did you hear that? That was a wolf killing a rabbit. I don't know if you heard that or not. That's a good sign. That means we could just make a break for it right now. Probably can't see it from here. I don't know. Alright, 18 minutes. Let's put another piece of coal on here. And then I'm going for this hide. 40 minutes is what it'll take.
I can eat a horse.
Alright, there we go. Not going to worry about the guts. Oh, this is good. I like this kind of weather. Whenever you see this type of weather, this is awesome for traveling at night. This means it's going to be calm. It's not going to be too cold out. And there's probably not going to be an aurora. At least not right now. So yeah, I love this type of weather. I think what I'm going to do is, now that we have pretty much everything done, let's take our pots, let's take all of our steaks, and we're going to take a
I wonder
torch
if I can drop any of this gear.
and try to get through this wolf while the weather's pretty good. Alright, I don't know where this wolf is at, but I know it's close by. There's also a carcass or a corpse on the other side that we should check out. If it's a deer carcass, I definitely want to try to get, you know, another skin if I can. Alright. Where's this wolf at? It's going for a rabbit. There's more rabbits? Where's it at? This wolf has been busy. Probably not going to find anything there. Alright, it's eating a rabbit somewhere. I don't know where. And we don't have much time. It doesn't take long for a rabbit to be consumed. You have a little bit more time when it comes to a deer.
Eat anything but buck now.
Alright, well, I don't know where that bark came from. I don't know if it came from this side. I mean, there's not rabbits up this way. And I don't see it. Oh, let's get this cattail, though. Let's get this last cattail. Fingers crossed it's not up here. It shouldn't be. I did want to check up here real quick to see what's going on up here. Oh, it's a it's a corpse.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Oh, dog food. We'll take that. Hoping for some feathers. Now, I could have swore that earlier in the day I saw 2 sets of crows over here, indicating that there was probably a carcass around here somewhere. If I'm not mistaken, let's get a fresh torch, though. Oh, it's down below us. I heard it. I don't know if you heard that or not. Still eating a rabbit. It's eating all of our rabbits in the area. That means when we come back through here, the respawn rate for rabbits is going to be a little bit lower because this wolf has been getting busy. And my policy is if you're going to be hunting on my grounds, and everything in this region is my grounds, then you got to pay taxes. And by taxes, I mean you're going to pay for your life. Now, that's big talk for somebody who only has a torch, yes. But soon enough, we'll have a bow. Sooner rather than later, I should say. I'll probably eat those words because we'll probably get attacked again. But we're heading on up out of here. And let's go ahead and eat a couple steaks. Yep, there's typically a couple deer carcasses. You can find
so cold in my life.
One sometimes where that carcass is, or that corpse is. You can also find a carcass where we originally found it on the other side, where either's going to be a carcass or some saplings. And then up here, as you enter the dam,
some water.
On the other side here, there's sometimes a carcass there. And then, of course, in the actual cave, the transitional cave from Pleasant Valley to Winding River, you can usually find a carcass there. And keep in mind that if you're in the cave and you don't see a carcass, you can always step outside and then go back inside the cave, and that could prompt, the carcass to respawn.
Never been so hungry in my
Looks
life.
like we lost our torch. Okay. And the same goes for a lot of caves, like in the Muskeg cave up there, as you're going to the Milton Basin. Well, that's good. We'll use that crappy blue flare to get another fire started. That wolf must be way down there. I can't even see it. Can't even see it. Now, surprisingly, I have not ever fallen off this this ledge. Alright, there we go. Yep, there's our other deer carcass. So this is where the other one is. Like I said, we're going to use the crappy blue flare to get another fire started. But first, I'm going to check this book bag to see if there's anything. Now, once we go in here, we're not going to be able to come out this way. We'll come out on the other side. So that means... Where's our flare at? There we go. I'm going to use this, and I don't have accelerant. I guess I should have waited. Let's hurry up and get this done. Did you complete the speedrun for the Archives challenge? How was that?
Come on.
If you ever go to Coastal Highway, you could use the reclaimed wood from the pallets near the Quonset hut to do a giant fish
Fire's life out
fry
here.
or cooking fire. That's also a possibility. I guess my only problem with that is I don't really like Coastal Highway, to be honest. And there's a couple reasons why. I don't like the fact that if you're hunting with the bow, you know, animals tend to run off. And you can never find them. I also don't like it because there's not a whole lot of outdoor shelters, rather. You know, there's little fishing huts. You can sometimes put a bedroll there, but now you're stuck with having to start a fire and keep a fire going for however long you're out there. And the third thing is I don't really like to fish. Now, in real life, I love to fish. But in the game, I don't really find fishing to be that enjoyable, to be honest. So personally, I just find Coastal Highway to be kind of a boring zone. And the same goes for Mystery Lake, which is why I was kind of hesitant to come here in the first place. But we're here now, and we're not going to be here very long. We've got a couple things that we need to do before we can move on over to Desolation Point, which is where we're headed to do our foraging. We have to see if we can't go down into the ravine to get that flare pistol, or the distress pistol, so that we can get a moose. Alright, 2 hours, and let's do the same thing here for this meat. Now, as far as getting... did you see that? I think I saw 0.02. 0.05? Alright, looks like 0.05 it is then. Typically the teas is what I use to, you know, get my cooking skill up, and then once I get a bear, you can get a massive amount of meat from a bear, especially if you do small cuts like this. You know, the bare minimum. It might take a few hours, of course. But I think between, you know, if you get all of your teas, get your reishi mushrooms, get your rose hips, get your birch bark, craft all that up, cook it. Cook any canned goods that you find, except for dog food. You can't cook up dog food, but you can cook peaches and beans and tomato soup. And then, of course, once you get that prize, you know, whether it's a moose or it's a bear, you know, definitely take the time. And that typically will get you to cooking 5. If not, it'll get you really, really close. Vacation from hell, huh? Hey, you know, to each his own. As long as you're playing the game, you're doing right. You know, it doesn't matter where you like to hang out at. I know a lot of people like to hang out in Coastal Highway. I'm just not one of them, you know. Now, that's not to say that we won't go there. You know, we're going there right now, actually. We're going to be kind of flying by the seat of our pants because we need to get to some foraging, because I don't know if you know this, but we're on day 11 already and we have no bow. Although we have the materials to make a bow. We just have not crafted it yet. So 2 hours and 5 minutes, 11 minutes and 11 minutes. And then what I'm thinking is once we get out of Desolation Point, you know, I always try to make a plan and it never goes according to plan because something changes. You know, once we're in Desolation Point, we might get a moose. We might find a moose there on the bridge. We might get that bear. We might get a bear and a moose. And that'll change everything. You know, if we get a bear and we get a moose, then we're sticking around a little bit longer so we can cook up all of that meat. I'm thinking the weather's going to be calm enough that we might actually be able to get the guts and the hide off of this deer. Now, I suppose we could have quartered it. That'll take an hour and a half, though. Versus 40 minutes and an hour, so about the same. Save 10 minutes if we quarter it. Alright, put these to the side and get this last piece of steak cooked up. And do we have any other... Do we have anything that we can... I think we have some roast hips that we can prepare. Yep, there we go. Do that. Oh yeah. I don't know if you saw it, but earlier in the stream, I was able to get 0.1 pounds off of a rabbit. So that was like 12 or 13 steaks off of one little rabbit. That's a nice little trick. I think I learned that from Athenon, if you ever watch him on Twitch or even here on YouTube. An OG in the game. And then, of course, you have the Thomasina trick where you can do the same thing pretty much with water. If you're in a bind and you need to survive and you need some water right away, you can put your pot down like so. Go for a little bit of water, and then pick it up. That'll give you a tiny little bit of water. Cook that up. Now you can drink a little bit. So that's a nice little trick that I learned from Thomasina. She's another Twitch streamer who frequently plays the long dark.
Food.
Yeah, Mackenzie. I don't know if you know this, but we're looking at a bunch of food in front of our face. So I don't know why you're complaining. This guy, and we got food on us. We also have this. We'll hold off on that maple syrup, but let's eat these steaks. Okay, 1 hour and 24 minutes. Let's put a little bit more firewood on here, and I'm hoping, you know what, let's do this. Let's heat up a tea first. Let's wait for our fire gets blown out. We'll have our warmth buff on. That should give us enough protection against any chance that this fire could blow out. So, here we go. Alright, let's take this, and take our steaks. Alright, that's not a very good torch. That's a good torch.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah. Alright, now we're in the dam. So, what is the time? Alright, we're gonna risk running through here. Simply because I have a bedroll. I'm not going to waste time looting right now. We'll do that later. You know, I pretty much have what I need. But yeah, I'm going to try to get through these wires without burning myself up to a crisp.
I'm going to need to rest soon.
49% torch, you know, we'll take that. And let's just drop that. And drop these two, save some weight. And let's go. Anything here? Alright, no. Like I said, I'll search all this later. I really want to get through here before there's an aurora, and it forces us to be stuck. So right here is where we exit the dam. This is a one-way. So if we were to leave here, we'd be on the other side of, you know, the dam before you have to cross that long ledge. And then we'd have to go across the ledge, back up into that little window where we just were. Okay. This is the toughest part right here. One more little... This could kill us. That's why I want to really hurry up and get... Come on, come on. Get over here. Almost there. Almost there. Let's get our breath and go for it. Yep, that's true. It just kind of depends. But I've noticed that also, Silas, that if you're, trying to get your cuts, and if you stop and then, I guess, repurpose your cuts, you can sometimes get a smaller amount. Alright, now we're safe. So, let's put our bedroll down. And then let's drop our hides. So we have 3 deer hides. We'll come back and do our, probably deer pants, I'm thinking. Depending on what kind of footwear we find. Alright, there we go. And let's get another fresh torch.
I could eat anything right now.
Alright, saplings, we need to drop these. So here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have tons of saplings on us. Whoops. Alright, so we should have, 3 cured birch saplings and 2 cured maple saplings, 3 guts, and we have 4 cured rabbit pelts. So I think we can make a rabbit skin hat, or we can make rabbit skin mitts, if I'm not mistaken. Let's take a look here. Rabbit skin hat is going to be 3 guts, and then our mitts is 4, or 3 pelts rather, and then 4 pelts for our mitts. And then for our deer skin pants, I think we have enough. Yep, 3, and only 2 for our boots. So we're doing really good. What else do we need to drop? I think there was something else. Yep, these 2 rabbit pelts. And I think that's it. Oh, we have fresh guts too. Drop those. So we do have quality tools to make a repair to our hacksaw, which is kind of wearing down. 62%. Alright, I think we're in a pretty good position. We can sleep for as long as we can. The rest of this night, when we wake up, we're going to head towards the ravine out of Mystery Lake. We're not going to stay here and get the mag glass. I know where the mag glass is at. I think it's at the camp office. But I'm not too concerned with that. Let's eat our steaks before they go bad. Yeah, overall, it's been a fairly... I don't know. We've gotten multiple frostbites. We got attacked by a wolf, and overall, though, it's been giving us a hard time, from not being able to find enough clothing early on to just, dealing with the really hostile weather in Pleasant Valley. But we are a survivor. Alright, 64% on that dusty dog food. We'll hold off on eating the maple syrup, so we'll save our herbal teas, and we still have 1 birch bark tea on us. Do we have anything else? Nothing we can prepare. We have 4 bandages, 1 piece of cloth. We don't need this can opener since we have cooking 3, so we can harvest this. We can smash cans without losing calories, and we can keep the cans now. Don't have to worry about that. What else can we do? We need daylight to actually make a repair to our hacksaw. Now we have plenty of tinder. For our extra clothing, we can break this down. Harvest that. Might as well do that before we actually do anything else. And what else do we have? This t-shirt. Break that down. Oh, I forgot we did find trail boots, I believe. Is that what we have? Trail boots?
I'm too tired to think straight.
Not as good as work boots, but better than the crappy running shoes that we had. And I think we have leather. Yep, we can make a repair of those, so I'm gonna hold off on fixing these boots until either one of 2 things happens. Either A, we find better shoes, or B, we can get our mending up to at least level 2. Because leather's hard to find. But we're really close to cooking 4, so I'm thinking, you know, a few more teas, and then of course our prize, you know, whether that's going to be a bear or a moose or several deer, depending on what we run into, that's going to determine how fast we get to cooking 5. And then I'm not too worried about carcass harvesting, we'll get there eventually. Fire starting, we'll just start more fires when we get a mag glass. Ice fishing, honestly, I don't know if we'll ever get anywhere with ice fishing. We will go fishing from time to time. There are no firearms in Interloper, so we won't get that skill up. Same thing with revolver or gunsmithing. So, day 12. Looking at our stats, 10 days in the sandbox, 29 locations discovered. We've only explored 10% of the world, though, so we have yet to go to Mystery Lake, really. Pleasant Valley, we spent 9 days there. We're headed to Coastal Highway and Desolation Point. And probably from there, we'll go back to Pleasant Valley up into Timberwolf to retrieve our technical backpack from Ash Canyon. And after that, the world is our oyster, I would say. After that, we can go pretty much anywhere. Maybe back to Bleak Inlet. We could go to Black Rock. That's a fun zone. Yeah, so that's where we're at. So sleep. Yep, frostbite is completely permanent. No reversing that. Alright, 10 hours. We should be at, I would say, relatively high condition when we wake up. Alright, now that we have our pretty much full energy bar, we're going to leave all these here. I'm going to get them organized a little bit. This is kind of our transitional base, I would say. And that, I would say, you know, would go for almost every player, whether you're in Stalker or you're in Interloper or you're in one of the other lower difficulties like Pilgrim or Voyager. You know, the Hydro...
Find something to drink.
Alright, settle down, Mackenzie. This guy doesn't even give me a break. Anyways, the Carter Hydro Dam is a great transitional base, and that's because of where it's positioned. You know, it's a good place to kind of stock up, get some supplies, I like to put a lot of cloth in these lockers. And then, of course, have some saplings here, have some arrowheads here, have some guts laying around, have some skins and whatnot, so that when I'm coming through, I know where everything... So anyways, we want to get this water real fast. I don't know if you've noticed that, but I have not spent a whole lot of time cooking water, and that's because it does take a lot of time to cook water. And as you're cooking water, you're burning calories. As... Is it Cyan? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. The X, I'm guessing, is silent. If I were to take a guess. X-A-R-I-E-N. Cyan? That's probably not even right. But I tried. Okay, we got the water out of here, yep. I don't even know why. Well, okay, we'll take it. I guess we can take some time to get this cloth. The other thing that I wanted to search real quick is in this room. Simple tools. Just some books. Let's see what's in here. Just real fast. Alright, that I think was a 10 or something. 12. Alright, so 1236, I think. $38. 1238 or 37. Alright, 1237, 27, I think. Oh, come on. Come on. we go. It's 27, I believe, is what it is. All right. Fingers crossed there's something good in here. Ooh, a book. All that work and I could have just got one off the shelf. All right, well, that's how it goes. Let's get out of here. This way. So I don't think we have any stank on us. Nope. But we do need to drink something. And I'm going to drink some teas. All right, let's drink our... We'll save this rose hip tea for emergencies since I don't have any painkillers. But I don't think I can craft anything just yet as far as teas go. Nope, nothing yet. So let's get out of here. It's French pronunciation. X as in Z, so Zayn. Zayn. Zayn? Zaren? I'm still probably saying it all wrong. That's pretty cool. The main thing is that you're here, and I do appreciate you stopping by. How about that? If I mispronounce your name, it's because I guess you could make the argument that I'm not as cultured as I think I am. Say that. But I do appreciate you stopping by and checking out the stream for a little while, hanging out with us as we brave the elements and the outdoor weather, making our way to the forge. So another aspect that we need to kind of consider here is a rope. We'll need a rope to get down this ravine, and that's going to make a lot of difference as to where we're going to be going, because we may need to head back into Mystery Lake to get a rope. Hoping that there's a rope over here in this train car, and if not, then I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that there's a rope on the other side of this fallen tree bridge that we'll be crossing here very shortly. And then, of course, you know we're going to come back here and do our hunting. We're going to hunt our deer right here in the ravine. This is a great place to hunt rabbits with the bow, get some cattails. You can also hunt deer. Usually 2 deer here. And then it sounds like we might have a couple carcasses. Alright, nothing in there. Another piece of scrap metal that I'll certainly take. Another piece of scrap metal, I'll certainly take that. Alright, doesn't look like we have any rope over here, but we do have a piece of cloth and another heavy hammer. So we're going to keep this in a jerry can. We're going to drop this stuff off at the cave. Take our cloth and get out of here. So now we're kind of limited in our scope. So I'm trying to think. I think there's a rope in Coastal Highway that we can take. There's probably one at the Quonset garage, and if not, we can just pull one from at the abandoned tower, I think is what it is. Whatever that lookout tower is. Because I rarely ever use that. And then we can take it back here. I hope the sound is good. You know, when I went back over the stream, yesterday's stream started off a little bit wanky because I was actually trying to see chat, and I was using a different technique. You know, I use OBS Streamlabs for anybody who is interested in streaming as our streaming software, and then that does a really good job of syncing up to YouTube, but you can also, but it makes it more difficult to schedule streams. So as a new streamer, you know, I'm just starting out, still learning the ropes. You know, I've been trying to figure out what the best way is to get word out you know, in advance to everybody so that you can all catch a stream. If and when I do stream, which I'm going to try to do it more regularly.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Anyways, the whole point of that rant is that I would say YouTube doesn't always work as well as YouTube would like you to think it does when it comes to streaming. Why am I stuck here? That's weird. We're going down this way. There's also a ton of birch bark here in this little transitional zone. I will gladly take as much birch bark as I can get my hands on. You know, now that we have a bedroll, we risk losing our bedroll or leaving it somewhere, and that's something you never, ever, ever want to do. Because that could be a great way to end your run. You know, leaving your bedroll somewhere.
Can't feel my hands.
I don't know if you remember Hadrian. Hadrian used to stream here on YouTube and is probably, I think, the #1 inspirational person who inspired me to start streaming and start playing, you know, the Long Dark and posting videos up online. But there was a season called Against All Odds in which, in one of those seasons, he made the mistake of leaving his bedroll somewhere, and that cost him his run. And that's something that I've always remembered and vowed to never do that, even though I've done it at least twice. This cave is another nice little transitional cave, so 83 and 76. So let's take this and drop it. Drop this also. We're not going to use that or that. And we don't need 2 flares. Let's keep 1 flare on us. And we can drop this this bad food for later. We're not going to utilize it now. We'll keep the maple syrup though on us, but this can of dog food is pretty heavy. So we'll drop that. How much cloth do we have? I guess we can take some time to harvest this hat. Might as well. Alright, 74% on our bedroll with 6 pieces of cloth, and I suppose our clothing is holding up as well as it could hold up. Yeah, these socks, we're never gonna make repairs there. 38%. Would like to maybe get those shoes up a little bit higher. But we gotta go. We gotta get out of here before it gets too dark. So we need a rope. Not right now, but eventually we'll need a rope to get down to this ravine. I mean, we can get down there without a rope. It's a little bit tricky.
My head feel thick.
I don't recommend trying that because, for the most part, there's death walls all around the ravine, except for one small area where you can shimmy on down without dying. The problem with that, of course, is we're not going to be able to get back up here. We'd have to go all the way to the muskeg. Alright, looks like we have a carcass over here. I think. That might be the... Yep, there's our carcass.
Damn.
Alright, how much meat is on this? 3.6 pounds. We might be able to actually get a fire here. Move over a little bit. A little bit. We could try it.
Eat anything.
We could try it. But let's get something to eat first. All right, we'll try it. I think we're okay on matches. We got plenty of matches for right now. And I'm not too worried about burning through matches early on. Like I said, once we get the mag glass, we're going to be using a lot more of that than we will ever use matches. And I'm also not too worried about using our coal, because there's going to be a lot of coal in the 2 caves that we are going to be going through as we make our way to Desolation Point.
It worked.
Alright, 7 pieces of coal. Let's put a piece of coal on there and put a piece of cedar on there. So that gives us 2 hours. And again, I like to put a tea down, let that tea warm up, kind of give us a kick when it comes to warmth. So we'll drink that and we'll put another one down. Drop that. 7 minutes and then move it over anywhere really. Hour and 55 minutes. Let's see how many cuts we can get off of this deer. 0.3, that's perfect. There we go. This will probably give us maybe 12 or 13 cuts, I'm thinking. And even if our fire blows out, it's okay, because we'll just go right to the cave, or we'll go to the other cave. We got 2 caves. We also have a lot of rabbits. And this is why I typically use the hacksaw throughout the entire run, as opposed to the improvised hunting knife. I still will craft that along with the hatchet. But the durability on the hunting, not the hunting knife, but the durability on the improvised hacksaw is amazing. You're going to get so much more use out of a hacksaw than you'll ever use or get from the hunting knife. So how many steaks did we get from that? Well, we got a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not bad.
Feels like night is coming.
Alright, cook these up real fast. I think we have a couple teas, or more birch bark rather. Alright, that wind's coming from this side.
I need to find food.
I don't know if we're actually protected. You know, I try to block the wind with my body, and I like to do the same thing if I'm, like, harvesting a bear. I'll set the bear quarters down, try to block in the wind. Alright, I don't think I can actually do much. What I can do, though, is get a torch ready in case we need to move the fire. Because the wind's coming from here. So ideally, I would want to be...
horse.
I mean, that side's good. This is the best that we can do right here. Try to protect our fire. Alright, 4 minutes. And let's cook some tea. That says cold, but it's still warm. Alright, rose hips, and then let's do some birch bark. Good and good. A couple more birch barks. Oh, that's cooking 4. Alright, that's all the teas that we can make for now. I'll pick this up. Now again, I want the hide off of this deer. So what I'm going to do is first make sure we have enough firewood on here. There we go. 1 hour. And then I have my tea in case the fire goes out. Let's go ahead and pull this hide off.
Never been so hungry in my life.
The guts I'm not going to worry about. Pick our steaks. And we should have enough water. Not a whole lot of meat on that deer.
Getting kind of thirsty.
Not a whole lot. About 1.5 gallons of water. That should be fine. Yep, should be fine there. Take our tea, pick that up, and take a torch.
I think I need to lay down.
Oh, you know what? Check for feathers. That's what I forgot to do. Check for feathers. Always check for feathers. Even if it's just one. Okay, we should have a warm tea on us. Let's make sure. There we go. Drink that. And we'll press forward. Onward we go. So we should find some more feathers here, where this corpse is. And the good thing about these corpses, if there is something good about corpses, I know it's kind of morbid, but you can always find feathers. They tend to regenerate because the crows will continuously fly overhead. So even if you collect all the feathers, you can always come back and get maybe 1 or 2 additional feathers every time. So I can't really see anything. I'm not going to waste any more time looking for feathers. We have enough feathers on us to make, I think, 4 or 5 arrows. So in my eyes, that's pretty good. That's enough to even maybe hunt a bear, you know, even with low archery. And there sometimes can be a little container over here. This is all just random loot if we find anything. In that case, we found a scarf. But this cave on this side of the ravine, you can usually find some goodies inside the cave or on the outside where the fire is. Maybe a canned good, such as tomato soup, or a candy bar, granola bar, or sometimes you can find a rope also inside the cave, so that's what I'm looking for.
I'm so tired, I could just lay down right here.
Also a little bit of birch bark over here, maybe 1 or 2 pieces of birch bark, some rabbits. And of course our reishi mushrooms. That's pretty much what's fueling our ability to get to cooking 5 is these reishi mushrooms and our roasted teas, keeping us going.
Find some place to escape this cold.
Now these rabbits, I'm not going to go for these rabbits right now. We'll leave them be. Yes, we could, harvest the meat to try to get our cooking skill up, but we're already pretty high on our cooking skill. And we haven't actually done anything other than cook teas and scrape the meat off of carcasses. And then, of course, the occasional canned good. Looks like we have something here.
Cold to think.
Tomato soup. Okay, we can cook that up. Okay, there's our rope. So that is beautiful. That's what I was hoping to find. It was a rope. So that means we don't have to go running around looking for a rope to get down to the ravine to get our distress pistol. We can just take this rope on our way back from Desolation Point. But right now I'm going to try to sleep in this cave. I don't know if we'd be warm enough with our bedroll. Let's take a look and see. It'll be warm for now. We'll probably go 2 hours before we start to get freezing cold. But it does tend to get a lot colder right before dawn. So right now it's already down to 25, so we're not going to be able to stay warm any longer. We'll need to start a fire if we want to stay here. So that begs the question, do we want to stay here? And honestly, I would like to keep moving, but at the same time, our condition is... our condition is, from this point on, going to be kind of kind of iffy. With all that frostbite that we've accumulated, it's kind of making it a little bit challenging for us. It seems to be all on this wrist right here, this hand. 3 frostbites on one hand, so I guess that's potentially... what, maybe 6 frostbites on your hands, frostbite on your head, you can get frostbite on your chest and on your feet. So I suppose you could easily get 12 frostbites, 3, maybe even 4, that's 8, probably 9, 10, 11, 12, huh? So I thought about that, doing the frostbite challenge, running around and try to get as much frostbite as we could, basically maxing out our frostbite.
So cold.
Which I think the max is like 12 or 11.
Lay down for a bit.
So, do we want to start a fire or do we want to keep moving? How much coal do we have on us? 6 pieces of coal. That's about 6 or 7 hours worth of fire. Well, if we do that, I suppose we could hunt these rabbits. But then that's going to take some time. I don't know. We're already cold. Yeah, we'll have to start a fire. I don't really want to, but we're not really in a position to make that decision. We're down to 12, 17 matches, 19 matches, which is fine. And we do have our water purification pills to save some time on water. Anyways, let's get this, we'll probably go for a couple rabbits.
It's like something is sapping my energy.
And we just won't get the guts or the hides, or the skins rather, the pelts, whatever they're called. But we will get the meat. And then we'll sleep for probably 7 hours, I'm guessing, and then we'll make our way into Coastal Highway, finally.
Come on. That should help warm things up.
Coal, we need that. And a couple sticks. So there we go. Alright. So we can cook up our tomato soup. And we have 2 books that we can read. Should have some rocks on me. Alright, let's get these rabbits. Are you kidding me? There's probably 3 rabbits here. Alright, I guess I'm not very good at hunting rabbits at night time. I've come to that conclusion after 2 failed attempts. Okay, should be at least one more rabbit. And maybe 2. Sometimes there's a rabbit that hangs out on the other side. Alright, where'd he go? This way. Alright, so that's 2 rabbits. There should be 1 more.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Shush, Mackenzie, I'm listening. I don't hear anything. Oh, where'd our rock go? Yep, I'm hearing it. It's somewhere. There it is. We need a rock, though. Don't have any more rocks. I need a rock. Just 1. Thank you. We'll take that stick. Also. Alright, let's get this last rabbit. And I'm hoping that we'll have some big rabbits. That's what I'm hoping. Maybe 3 or 4 pounders. Would be nice. Okay, that didn't work. Alright, 3 rabbits. And let's get back to the warmth of our fire. Back to safety. Come on, we're just about there. This is what I hate the most, when we're just super tired and we can't really move fast enough. I just want to move faster, you know? Faster. I feel like we're moving so
making me feel really
slow.
tired.
Alright, 50 minutes. Couple more sticks here. Oh, we got plenty of firewood to cook these rabbits and sleep for a considerable amount of time. So, starting with the first one, let's see what we have. This is our biggest one right here. 2.4 pounds. Well, not quite what I was hoping, but let's go. Should be able to get maybe 6 to 8 cuts off of this rabbit. It looks like the other 2 are just around 2 pounds, a little bit less.
I'd eat anything right about now.
Alright, a few more cuts and then we should be good to go. 3 more. 3 to 4 more. Two more, and then we can start cooking up some meats. All right, let's drop all that meat. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cuts. Perfect. And then we can drop this rabbit, because I don't think we're going to take the time to harvest the guts or anything. I would like to, but I mean, we do have our cattails and our really bad maple syrup, and we do have this canned. We might do the guts and the hides. All right, 1.8 pounds. What can we get off of this one? 0.7. Not quite what I was hoping for, but we'll take it. Alright, let's drop these two. And then for our last one, pretty much the same thing, 1.8 pounds. With 0.7 looks to be our smallest cut that we can make. Now that's one thing that I've noticed, is that if you are trying to get a smaller cut, and I call that being greedy, then you risk losing that ability, as what happened with our last rabbit. You know, we tried to go back in to get a smaller cut than 0.7, and it wouldn't let us. So sometimes I'll take the smallest cut, and I'll just go with that. That's much better than, you know, one cut. And we have our tomato soup that we can go ahead and start cooking, and it will automatically open any canned goods that you have on you if you're close to a fire. I don't know why it does that, but it just does. I know for a long time I thought, well, why in the heck is it not letting me drop, you know, the can? And that's kind of confusing, especially if the can that you're trying to drop is bad. You know, if it's a 12% tomato soup and you're just trying to drop it, well, that's the reason why. If you're close to a fire, it'll automatically open it. Anyways, let's cook all of these rabbits up. And wow, it's taken us forever to just get to Coastal Highway. And you know, that's because we want everything. We want our... Speaking of which, we need to set that down. And I think that's it. And we'll leave this here. So, and we'll make deerskin pants, since we have not found any decent pants. And we'll keep our trail boots until we find either work boots or combat boots. Of the two, I would say work boots are a little bit better. I'd rather have those than combat boots. Alright, 10 minutes and 3 minutes with 16 minutes left. Put some more. We can even use this field dressing book. Like I said, I'm never going to read this for my carcass harvesting, because you tend to level up your carcass harvesting as you level up your cooking. So really, they kind of level up almost evenly, I would say. That's been my experience. And I say that to say that I'll probably just use that book as extra firewood. And that's because I already know, like I said, I'm not going to really read that book. I'd rather read the, you know, these wilderness kitchen books, for sure, than to waste the calories on the carcass harvesting. one more. Now let's see, do we have any teas that we can prepare? Oh yeah, we got a ton of teas, so let's put some more fire on here. More wood on the fire. Another piece of coal, and then take the time to prepare these teas. This gives hydration too. This tomato soup. Go ahead and eat that. We'll hold off on our birch teas. Not too worried about those right now. Alright, 24 minutes. Let's put another piece of coal on here. And then finish preparing our last tea. And then we'll cook our teas up and try to get at least 4 hours, 5 hours sleep maybe. In the meantime, we'll pick all these up. Quite a bit that we got from those 3 rabbits. Quite a bit, so I'm hoping that by the time we leave Desolation Point, or at least I'll say this, by the time we get our bow crafted, I'm hoping that we'll be fairly close to Cooking 5. Now, it is going to take a considerable amount of cooking to get to Cooking 5, even though we're already on Cooking 4, and that's why I'm hoping that we'll be able to find a moose. That would be our safest option, I would say, and our best chance to get to Cooking 5 while in Desolation Point. Otherwise, it's going to be a struggle to get out of Desolation Point. And, you know, you did make a good point. You know, since we're already in Coastal Highway and we'll be coming back through Coastal Highway to get to any of the other zones, we could try to do some fishing. Like I said, though, I don't think that's, I don't know, I'm kind of, like I said, up in the air about that. That's one way to do it. I don't know if it's the most practical way to do it, though, but it is certainly one way. Alright, roast hips, we'll cook those, and what else do we have? More reishi mushrooms. We'll take a look and see how far we are in our progress. How much water do we have left? Just about a gallon. Let's do a half a gallon. Same thing on this one, half a gallon. Oh, you know what? We have our purification tablets. I forgot about those. So we don't need to wait for this to boil. Okay. All this coal. Let's do all of our sticks first. Alright, that gives us 2 hours. Let's go ahead and drink. And then sleep for 2 hours. $28 minutes left on our fire. Do we want to... Alright, we're not going to take the time to do anything with these rabbits. Not right now. And we'll harvest that a little bit later on. I don't like to leave all this go to waste. You know, we're looking at 3 perfectly good guts and 3 perfectly good pelts. Okay, maybe. Maybe. Might as well.
Something's making me feel tired.
I mean, it is pretty early. It's going to be really cold if we travel right now. Alright, so the last one. And now it's going to take another hour and a half to 2 hours for these 3 guts. Yep, 30 minutes. Alright, not too bad, I suppose. Not too bad. I mean, we'll have a ton of cattails once we get to Coastal Highway. Alright, this would give us a few more guts. Do we have any more? Not really. We're already sticks on us. Alright, let's pick up this, and then let's drop our guts and drop these pelts. Alright, and we'll come back and we'll get those along with our deer skin. For right now, I'm wondering... Now, we should be able to sleep here for at least an hour before we start to get cold. And maybe a little bit longer. But again, I'm going to defer to my teas for the calories. Trying to avoid eating my cattails for as long as I can. Just because, you know, those don't lose condition. And they're pretty lightweight to carry with you. Now, it certainly can add up. You don't want to carry around pounds of cattails. Alright, let's pick up this and head out. So we got really lucky with this rope right there. That saves us a whole lot of hassle. And, you know, running around searching for a rope, and then not to mention carrying it from whatever zone we happen to be in, either Coastal Highway or Mystery Lake, all the way back to the ravine, which I've had to do sometime in the past, you know, but not the case this time. So we lucked out there. Now, it's not too cold out here. Not too cold. It's certainly cooling us off, but it's not too cold. Now, I think there's a deer carcass down there by the cave that's next to the entrance to Bleak Inlet. Yep. We really have to go down there and get it. So you can actually shimmy down this way. I'm not going to do it because we're headed to the forge. But if you really wanted to get down there, there is a way that you can shimmy down this cliffside all the way down to the ravine. You know, going that way. Being careful. A little bit risky, I would say, because if you do it wrong, then you're risking, you know, death, of course. But the major drawback is you're not able to get back up. So what else do we need? We need some coffee. We have 2 cups on us, and I'm trying to hold off on using those cups. You know, mainly for ropes and whatnot, if we need to get up a rope in a hurry. Or at least, you know, long enough until I find more coffee, which I'm hoping to find some coffee here in Coastal Highway. Coastal Highway is a really good spot to find some coffee, so that's what I'm hoping for. I'm also hoping for some better pants. We need some better pants. Probably not going to find any combat pants, but work pants I'll deal with. I'll accept those. Or just some fresh jeans. I'll take those too. Let's get our coal.
I'm feeling so drained.
And now we're at the trestle bridge, where I'm going to not fall off the trestle bridge. Gonna make it all the way across. Say it with me. I'm going to make it all the way across. We're not going to fall off the trestle bridge. We're not going to end our run in a foolish manner. We're not also going to get stuck in the trestles. And believe it or not, that's happened to me. You know, the first time that I went to Bleak Inlet, when the zone opened up and I was super excited to get there, I took one of my Interloper characters, 500 and something days. It was like 580 days on that particular playthrough before I reinstalled the game. And ended up, you know, at the time I thought maybe I could get to the lower level without taking the rope. And what happened was I got stuck. And couldn't move. Completely stuck. And you know, I would have, you know, exited the game and just went back to wherever I had last saved. But in this case, I got stuck, and not only did I get stuck, but then I got a sprain, so then I was definitely stuck. I was rather disappointed when that happened to me. Very sad day.
Can't feel my feet.
Very sad day indeed. But if you're liking the stream so far, you know, leave a like. Leave me a like. Drop a comment. Let me know how the sound is, how the video quality is, how things are on your end, because I'm not able to monitor as I go. And also, we can give ourselves a round of applause for keeping all the weirdos out of chat, as what happened yesterday. You know, I don't like these spammers coming in here and leaving junk links, going to who knows where. Alright, right off the bat we have more feathers that we can get. And like I said, our number one goal is to get to the forge, so I'm not going to be taking a whole lot of time to do any sort of looting. Probably we'll just kind of loot maybe the Quonset, and that's about it. But I certainly want to get my feathers if I can. And our cattails. Alright, 1,
Wait,
2.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
Alright, we're doing really good on feathers. We're doing really good on feathers. I think we have enough feathers on us now to maybe craft 5 or 6 arrows. Now, I'm kind of reluctant to stop here at this cabin and sleep, but at the same time, we're gonna have to, because we're pretty low in our condition, and we're super tired, so we're not gonna be able to make it very far. which means that when we wake up, it's probably going to be a blizzard or something.
I could eat anything.
But we're going to make a pit stop here at the Rabbit Grove. I think that's what it's called, the Rabbit Grove area. Rabbit's Grove. Where we can sleep for at least 2 hours, I would say. Sleep for 2 hours. Maybe an hour. I would like to go... No, maybe 2 hours. 1 hour is not really going to give us much energy, but 2 hours might give us enough to make it to the Quonset without too much hassle. And we might be able to get there before we risk an Aurora. So here's what we're going to do. Oh, we'll get a sprain apparently. Rabbit Grove. So yep, we'll get our Reishis, we'll get our rose hips, we'll get inside, get warmed up, sleep for a couple hours, and we'll drink a birch bark to get our condition back up a little bit. We're not going to find a stem here in Coastal Highway, unfortunately. However, we can find a stem if we were to go through the coal mine that leads back into Pleasant Valley. We might do that so that we have something on us. But there's also a stem that we can get in Desolation Point once we get there. At the lighthouse, there's always a guaranteed stem there. Alright, let's drink, we can drink a couple of these teas actually. A couple of these birch barks. To help get us our condition back up. So we'll do that. Yeah, 28 feathers, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. And then what else can we drink? Let's drink a couple of these red teas. I'm not trying to repair anything, actually. I'm just trying to get the calories.
Oh, come on.
Well, we're not, like I said, we're not trying to fix anything. We're just trying to get the calories. Alright, and then sleep for 2 hours. Alright, at least we're warm now. At least we're warm. Let's get out of here. We'll take a quick look to see if there's any canned goods or anything lying around. We might find something in these lockers. Nope, nothing in the lockers. Alright then. Anything under the bed? Nothing. That's the same reason why I don't spend too much time looting corpses. Because it's rare that you find anything on a corpse. And if you do, you know, it's going to be random. It's nothing guaranteed, really. Alright, we gotta move. We're not going to spend too much time. We can get some of these cattails on the way back. How much do we have? 34 cattails? That should be plenty.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
But I want these reishi mushrooms. Bear Creek Campground. We're pretty close to the bear cave, but I don't hear the bear. I think that would be absolutely insane if they included mountain lions in the game as the new predator, you know, with the ability for them to climb trees. Can you imagine running around in the forest at night and you just hear the growls of a mountain lion up in the trees? Did I drop that reishi mushroom? Why did I do that? Same thing over here. Why am I treating these like cattail heads? Because honestly, they kind of do the bear dirty. You know, the bear doesn't really do anything other than run around and wait for you to kill it. It doesn't hunt wolves. It doesn't hunt deer or rabbits. I mean, it scares off wolves.
My fingers feel numb.
But what else would I say? I don't know. If you were to make fishing fun in the game, you could maybe set up a new zone where you have a waterfall and you have salmon, you know, going upstream. Where there would also be a bear catching salmon. That would give you an opportunity to try to, you know, steal the fish from the bear.
I could eat anything right now.
I don't know. Couple ideas. Trying to think of what else they could do, you know, in future updates to make the game still the same. I don't want them to change it. You know, there's been a lot of talk about making the game multiplayer from people who do the mods. And there's a mod right now that you can implement that will allow multiplayer. But personally, I like the idea of this being a solo game. You know, it really gives you a sense of immersion. You're in the wilderness. You can kind of imagine yourself in the Canadian wilderness, struggling to stay alive, you know. The sounds of the animals, sounds of nature, the wind howling, and the eerie solitude of being alone. Especially here in the survival sandbox, where presumably we are the last person left. With no backstory. You know, we don't know. In story mode, we know a little bit about Mackenzie. We know that at one point he was married to Astrid, and that they had a child together, and that something happened that caused the child to die. We know that much. And then I think as a result of that death of their child, they got separated. But in the sandbox, Mackenzie could be anybody. We don't really know the story of Mackenzie and how we ended up here in the wilderness. In the beginning, it says that our plane went down, but where were we going? And what were we doing when the plane went down? And where is everyone else? Clearly, we can't be the only ones left alive, right? There has to be others somewhere. And that's what I was really hoping for. I did the Hopeless Rescue Challenge in the game, and I was hoping that at the end of it, maybe we'd see something.
Have a little sleep right here.
Something in the distance, a ship maybe or something. Another flare go up. That's one cool thing in episode 2. I think it's episode 2. And you know what? We might actually go back and play episode 2 in one of these lives, because that's kind of a fun episode. I like that one. In there, you're rescuing other survivors, and in one of the sections where you're rescuing the survivors, you can shoot up a flare, and then they'll shoot up a flare indicating where they are, and I think that's pretty cool. And then you have to physically pick them up and then carry them all the way to the community center without getting attacked by timberwolves. Alright, we're gonna risk eating the bad syrup. Alright, we didn't get food poisoning. That's good. Now we have a little bit of daylight left. We might be able to make a repair on our shoes. Although that's gonna take about an hour. No, 30 minutes, we can try it. We'll try it. Hopefully it doesn't burn up our leather. Alright, it's a little bit better than where we were, but we're still at 13 degrees. Let's go ahead and harvest this. This cotton scarf. No, don't repair it. Harvest it. And let's prepare our mushrooms. We'll do that before we sleep. An hour and a half. That's a lot of reishi mushrooms, but a lot of teas. And then we'll do our rose hips. Alright, day 13. In Coastal Highway.
I'm too tired to think
we still have
straight.
a long ways to go to get our cooking skill up to level 5. But we'll get there. Like I said, cooking our teas up using the technique and carcass harvesting. Getting those fine cuts, supreme cuts, I guess you could say, to help us along the way. And then our archery, once we start crafting arrows, and we have a ton of birch saplings throughout, this zone and the previous zones, that should be a problem, getting us up to level 3, level 4, and then eventually level 5. So we're almost to level 2 for fire starting. Not the best. We need to do some work there. Anyways, let's see some cattails. A couple of cattails should fill us throughout the night. We're not going to drink any of our birch teas or our herbal teas. And we're already super duper tired, so we should be able to get 10 hours in, no problem. That'll give us the maximum amount of condition recovery. So, let's go ahead and drink our water. Now we can take our water purification tablets, put these to use. Each one of these tablets will purify 0.26 gallons. That'll give us a gallon and a half of water. And we still have 2 left. Just under. Alright, let's sleep for 10 hours. Looking much better on our condition. Much, much better. We're almost back to a full bar, minus our frostbite. This is kind of reminiscent of As the Dead Sleep. And I'm thinking we also might go back and revisit that challenge. That was particularly fun. The last time I did that, I did 80 days in the sandbox. I'm thinking maybe this time we could go for 500 days in the sandbox on that challenge, As the Dead Sleep. And see if we can't get our skills up to level 5. I think you can level up skills in that challenge. I kind of forget, but I think you can. Anyways, let's get out of here. Leave this little cabin before we get cabin fever. Oh, I completely forgot that we made it down here. I thought we were still at the rabbit grove. Luckily there wasn't a bear there to eat our face. Alright, what do we got here? Anything good? Looks like we have a couple things. Granola bar.
You can always use more food.
Oh yeah, 89%, we'll take it. Dog food at 65%. Let's eat that right now. I'll risk it 65%. I'm not worried. We need the calories. And like I said, we can't cook up dog food to help us with our cooking skills. I don't know why. Should be able to. I would like to read these books. It's going to take a long time to get those books read. Alright, what else? Not seeing anything, but let's crouch. Always crouch when you're at the fishing huts here in Coastal Highways, because there could be a bear on the road or a wolf close by. And also, we need to check this little workbench. I see a hook. We'll take that. Alright, nothing else there. Yep, there's a wolf right there. Is there any deer around here? We can get that wolf to go for a deer. Although I'm not seeing any deer. That's too bad because this is perfect weather. Perfect weather to harvest up a deer. Let's check here for anything useful. I'm not seeing anything. Alright, then in that case, let's just keep it moving. Keep it going. Is that a deer? No, that's a rock. Although it looks like we have a deer carcass up here. Yeah, that's too bad. This would be a good spot to go deer hunting. But I'm not seeing any deer close by.
Can't feel my hands.
Alright, this might be another corpse. Yeah. Once again, we'll utilize it for the feathers. Take those with us.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Now here I'm hoping for some matches, maybe. Whoops. Nothing there. Oh, candy bar.
I'll be hungry later.
50%. Oh, and a soda pop. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. We gotta go. Alright, that must be our carcass then. Over this way. Wondering where the deer are. Oh, they might be all the way down past the Quonset garage. That's what I'm thinking. So this might yet be another corpse. Yep. Let's get these feathers. 2 feathers. Maybe a third one. Possibly. I don't see anything. Let's go. Alright, another wolf that way. A lot of corpses here in Coastal Highway. Got 4 corpses right off the bat. A lot of feathers. Now this should be... Yeah, this is our carcass right here. Alright, how much meat is on this one? We'll definitely stop here at least. Probably start a fire right here, maybe? 2.3 pounds? Oh, that's another deer. Where's that deer at? Or is that a wolf? I think that's a wolf. I don't know if you heard that. But that sounds very similar to a deer. But yeah. that deer's over that way. I mean, that wolf is over that way. We're gonna go this way. And I don't know how I feel about trying to harvest that deer up with this wind. I think maybe we'll just head up here real quick, check out this trailer, get warmed up a little bit, and that way we can kind of bypass that wolf anyways. Surely that wolf is up to no good. So if we were to continue on up this path right here, that would take us to the abandoned lookout tower, I think. I can't remember what it's called exactly. But there's a lookout tower up there. There's also a cave that would take us back to Pleasant Valley. And in that cave, a coal mine rather, you can find a stem. Alright, not finding much here. So, in that case, let's take some time to make some repairs on our clothing since we're not going to be sleeping. 90%, 90%, that's acceptable. 62% is acceptable. 97, of course, acceptable. Here, let's try to repair this. Oh, come on. This is why I didn't want to do this, because it's going to burn through all of our cloth. Alright, 100%. Only 14 degrees, though. I don't know if I feel like 71%. Here we go. We can make a repair on these hats. That might get us to 15 degrees warmth bonus. It might get us there. Let's pick 14. Let's try the other one. At least we're warming up slowly. Slowly but surely warming up. Alright. Didn't really help us. And now we have no cloth. And I don't think we can harvest anything. Nope, so that's as good as it's going to get right now. Let's go. Huh. We'll go this way. We'll forego the harvesting of that deer so that we can get away from that wolf without using our flare. I don't want it messing with us, and I don't want to burn up my flare if I don't have to, because we have to still get through that bottleneck here coming up and Crumbling Highway. And this flare is really for that very reason. You know, those wolves can be treacherous in Crumbling Highway. Really unforgiving when it comes to weary travelers, unsuspecting travelers. And you're basically going through their territory.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
That sounded like a bear. Not sure if this bear is on this side or if it's on that side. So yeah, you know, these ropes right here.
Freezing.
I'm not too keen on using those. And more than likely I would have pulled a rope right there and then shimmied on down and would have taken that rope to the ravine.
I could eat a horse.
I don't see a bear. I thought I heard one, but I guess I was hearing things. And sometimes, you know, the game will do that. It'll intentionally insert sounds that'll sound like animals to kind of confuse you. Like in that last case, for a split second I thought that was a deer. Then I was like, no, that's not a deer. That's a wolf. Scratching in the dirt. And timberwolves do the same thing. I would say they do it a little bit more distinctly. It's a very clear, you know, scratching in the dirt, scratching on the ground. Alright, nothing in here that we can put to good use except for this piece of cloth. I suppose we can take some time to break this down, get a little bit of our warmth bonus back. Let's see if we can't make a repair to this hat now. And see what 100% will get us. If it'll get us to 15 degrees Fahrenheit. Still at 14 degrees. Wow. Right then. Moving along.
Never been so hungry in my life.
Alright, we got a blizzard coming in. Blizzard inbound. Not seeing anything. Anything in here? Free piece of scrap metal, we'll take that. Because we're going to be making a lot of arrowheads. I'm talking about maybe 40 arrowheads, a couple improvised hunting knives, and a hatchet, if all goes well. Now, the last time I was here on my other character, Astrid's Rise, we were able to get, I think we pulled 45 arrowheads and 2 hunting knives and then 1 hatchet off of that forge run. Alright, again, I'm not seeing anything. So 50% for that candy bar. Let's go ahead and eat this. And then even though this is ruined, that's no worries. We can still drink this and we won't have to worry about food poisoning. You'll never get food poisoning from drinking bad soda. So that's one good convenient. Now this 50%, I don't know. That's risking it, you know. We got 28 cattails. We can put these to good use. How much time do we have left in the day? I mean, I suppose that we could sleep here for an hour, try to get warmed up. Probably going to be a blizzard when we wake up. And then we'll probably have to do most of our sleeping at the Quonset garage before we actually head to the next zone, which is going to be Crumbling Highway. And then once we get there, that's when we'll need this torch, more than likely, to get through those bottlenecks of wolves waiting to eat our face. So I'm hoping that all goes well. Our eyes peeled for a bear. Let's go. Okay, I think I hear bear crows. I'm listening. That's why I'm not doing a whole lot of talking right now. I'm listening for the bear. The dust tend to spawn around here. There it is. Alright. Gonna say I knew. Oh, look at all those saplings. I want all those saplings, actually. So now that I got eyes on the bear, I know where it's headed. And we can work. The good thing about the bears is that they will scare away the wolves, so there shouldn't be any wolves here in this immediate area. Let's go ahead and get these saplings. Alright, that's a fair amount, and we're gonna go this way. Oh, that was a little bit further than what I thought it was. Alright, let's fix this ankle. And we are headed down here. Thought that was a wolf. There are wolves here. There's probably also a moose close by, so we gotta be relatively cautious, I would say. Now, actually, the weather's... It's tricking us because it appears that it's kind of decent weather, but that's usually what we see right before a major blizzard. You know, the weather will get a little bit warmer, relatively calm snowfall, and then out of nowhere, or at least seemingly out of nowhere, boom, you get hit with a major blizzard that lasts all night, all day. So I'm trying to cover as much ground as I can before that happens, because I don't want to get stuck here at Quonset if I can avoid it, you know? Also don't want to spend a whole lot of time looting, but I will take these crackers. And I'll search these drawers for something.
Could end up being useful.
Other than a dress shirt. Maybe some new pants. Maybe another pair of thermal underwear, or some wool socks even. All of which we still need. Not finding anything. Nothing on the bed. Nothing over here. Yeah, this run has not been very kind to us. It's not been giving us anything really clothing-wise. At least not in the zones that we've been in. Now, one good thing is that we have a ton of food, and that's usually always the case. We'll take that herbal tea. Alright, nothing here. Nothing clothing-wise, I would say. Nothing here clothing-wise. Guess we can search the kitchen while we're here. See if we can't find something here. Although we did find a little bit of food already. Found some chips. Alright, anything in this cabin? This one? Alright, nothing. Not finding anything. Finding anything.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Anything, I know. Anything. Whole lot of nothing. Guess we'll check here. Nothing in there. Maybe a fish or a rabbit steak in the refrigerator?
I can always use more food.
Okay, that's not bad. Peaches and a soda? I'll take it. Definitely take it. And let's make our way to Quonset, where we'll probably find a lantern at Quonset,
I
actually.
need to find food.
Alright, where's that bear at? I hear you. I don't see you, but I like the idea that you're in the area. Scaring away the wolves for us. I think it's that way. I don't know where it is at. Where is it? there. Okay. Oh. Ha! Yeah, I know. You don't like me being here. Alright, let's see what we have in here. Quantic Garage.
This'll come in handy.
The heart of Coastal Highway, I would say. Alright, nothing in there. More simple tools. So glad that we found one of the probably only only box of quality tools in this playthrough.
What have we here?
Alright, painkillers. What condition are those in? 88%? That's good. That's acceptable. Some more ketchup chips. That sewing book. Yes and no. Like I said, not a skill that I'm too worried about, or concerned about, rather. And because they're heavy, right now the only books that I'm really looking for are the wilderness kitchen books and the archery books. You know, books like that we'll read later if we can, if we have the calories and we have the time. And right now we're kind of limited on both of those. But we'll take that dog food. What else? Anything in this register? Nothing there. Alright. Well. And we can also get a... There's our lantern. I was going to say, we have a lantern here somewhere. I know it. So we'll take that. And we can get a little bit of water out of this basin. Not much. Just a tiny little bit. Search this drawer. We searched there already. We have just a regular book right there. Alright, nothing. Nothing else is jumping out at me.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Yet another cotton toque. Alright, looks like we have some tomato soup. No, pork and beans. Pork and beans, like I said, we can use those to increase our cooking skill. Okay, nothing. I mean, I can't believe we haven't found wool socks yet, or a wool toque. And that's making me wonder.
I think I can use this.
Yeah, we'll take those matches. I'm wondering if maybe the game will redeem itself by giving us a blessing in Ash Canyon in the form of an 88% bearskin coat. That's what I'm wondering. If it somehow has calculated.
Need water.
So dramatic. The second this guy's thirsty, immediately it's the end of the world. But I'm hoping that the game will redeem itself by somehow calculating the probability of clothing, and somehow determining that not finding any clothing in any of the zones other than a bearskin coat in Ash Canyon will somehow be equivalent or better. I don't know. I think that's everything, though, here at Quonset. So, our next stopping point is going to be Crumbling Highway. Sounds like the weather's still pretty decent outside, so I think we should take advantage of that and head out. Yes, I would like to do some sleeping. Yes, I would like to rest up a little bit, recover some condition if possible, but at the same time, we need to get out of here. There is the other house that we could search. So I suppose that we could search there real quick for the possibility of some better pants and better socks. or maybe even a wool toque, or some decent gloves. We still have not found gloves yet. 3 or 4 zones, and no gloves. Not even crappy driving gloves. We haven't found anything.
I just need to close my eyes.
Right now, I know there's a carcass over here, but there's also probably wolves over here. Yeah, I see the wolves. I see the carcass. Still not seeing any deer. So I'm wondering, where are all the deer at? I mean, I suppose that we could go and swipe some meat off of this and take it back with us to the little house right here, and then we can cook there tonight. But I want the hide, but I'm not going to be greedy. We got multiple bogeys, 2 right there, 1 right there, and another reinforcement in the far distance. I'm not going to be able to get the cuts that I want either. You know what? Well, at least it'll keep us alive. I suppose that I could quarter it and take a hit on our condition. Hour and a half though, yikes. That is not gonna happen, so. I don't have any stones on me. Okay, we'll just, we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll take our cuts and we'll get out of here. And we'll stay here for tonight. And we'll just cook up what we found. And we might find something else. Might find another can of maybe tomato soup. Or some more beans. Maybe even some peaches or something. To justify, you know, using a match to start another fire.
I'd eat anything right about now.
Alright, nothing. What do we have here? Pinnacle peaches, thank you. I'll take those.
This food.
Yes, I will take those. Let's put this away. Some salty crackers.
I might have to drop some gear.
We could break that down, I guess. But there's going to be a ton of scrap metal once we get to Desolation Point. I'm not too worried about that. And we already got maybe 6 or 7 pieces of scrap metal on us. Not to mention, we'll probably get some more in the form of pry bars. More than likely, it'll be pry bars.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Fingers crossed for something useful other than a sports fest. Wow. Thank you. That's what I was hoping to find. Sports fest. Nothing. Absolutely. This is insane. Have not found any sort of handwear.
Could end up being useful.
Just a bunch of crap, you know? A bunch of garbage. I'm not impressed. Not impressed. Not at all. Who is wearing all these baseball caps, and for what reason? What teams are there even in this region? What's the deal, you know? What's going on? I can feel myself getting angrier and angrier at the prospect of not finding anything useful the farther and farther into this playthrough I go. So I guess we're just gonna have to go straight to animal gear and skip over, you know, what we typically find, which is some decent synthetic gear. So I don't see anything. Nothing. A lot of food, though. I'll say that. We did get plenty of food. So we're not going to starve anytime soon. We got plenty of food. Let's make our way to the stove, or the fireplace, rather, and begin to cook up our meal for tonight, and then we'll sleep. We got 6 reishi teas that we can cook up. 7, actually, if we count the rose hips. And then we should have 2 cans. No, 1, 2, 3 cans that we can utilize, and then 2 steaks. And that is 900 calories. But see, look at this, 15%. So we're going to have to eat these right away. And I'm hoping that it won't give us food poisoning, because once we cook these steaks up, that'll probably return the condition to maybe 60-ish. And that's where it gets a little bit risky. You know, that's when you start to see the food poisoning kick in. And I mean, I guess we can afford it. We do have a safe place to sleep. Right now, we do have some reishi teas on us. But I'm going to do that last, you know. I'm going to make sure I cook up everything else first, since I want to put this match rather, to good use. Alright, we have no firewood. Wonderful. But we can actually use the same torch. We can use the same torch to start a fire, actually. Light a torch, and then use that torch to start a fire.
Come on. Come on.
Because we have no sticks. Now, we should have coal. I know for a fact we have coal on us. Alright, there we go. It doesn't last very long. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick about it. Let's eat a cattail, so we don't lose our well-fed buff. Eat 2 cattails. We'll do that. Alright, water. We have 2 gallons of water, so we have plenty of water. And let's start to cook. Like I said, we're gonna do our canned goods first. Preferably the better ones, better conditioned ones. And we'll drop this one. And we'll drop this one. Alright, now while these are cooking, we'll prepare our teas also. Because we have 6 or 7 teas that we need to make. And then we'll do the deer steaks last, since that's probably going to be our greatest risk of food poisoning, in addition to the 45% Pinnacle peaches. So it's a process, it's a routine, it's a habit, I guess, that's good to implement.
Need a drink.
Alright, how many more teas? At least 2 more. And let's pick all these up. Any more teas? Yep, we have some more. Alright, that's all the teas. 13 minutes. Do we have anything else we can prepare? Nothing we can prepare. 2 pieces of cloth and 3 bandages, so we're okay there. Need to drop these saplings though. Let these start to cure. And I would like to get another gut. Something, you know. So this 50% dog food, we'll hold on to that for right now. But let's finish cooking these up. Pick up our pots. Pick this up. Drop these.
I'm getting weaker.
And cook this. Okay. The bed, I think, is... we'll get a torch. Make sure that we need to get a torch before we leave. Let's drink that soda pop. And then we'll eat our good food first. I don't know if we should eat the good food first or hold on to that till later and just eat our bad food. I guess it depends on how these steaks turn out. 63%, yeah, like I said, we're risking it. We got a ton of food on us. Let's at least cook this last steak. Alright. Now we can take a torch and prepare ourselves for inevitable food poisoning. And take a little bit of a closer look under this bed. I keep thinking there might be something under there, but I'm not seeing anything. Yep, see? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. Absolutely, positively, 100% knew the game would sabotage in the form of cooking up venison. So there we go. There's our food poisoning. I guess we can eat this also. Alright, so I have a little tiny bit left. So, let's use one of our teas. And then drink our water. And then sleep for 10 hours. So we're not going to recover any condition, unfortunately. But at least we'll be alright. We can drink a birch bark in the morning. So how many do we have? We have 3. Yep, let's drink one. Recover some condition. And then drink a little bit more water, and then we'll sleep for 2 more hours. Alright. Now let's head out. Yeah. I guess we'll get these saplings. Might as well take those before we forget. And we're ready to go. Get our flare out. I don't think we have anything smelly on us. Alright, not too bad, weather-wise. What else do we have? Any other animals or predators lurking on the road? Strange that there's no deer. Usually you'll see them out on the, out on the ocean or whatever it is. But not today, not this time. This time the highway is completely devoid of deer. But at least it's a little bit warmer out right now. This is not too bad. You know, if I would be in the late game with all of my clothing, then I wouldn't mind traveling in this weather. It'll be one arrow down, or maybe even warm. Might be warming up. It sounded like bear crows, but I think that's just crows from a carcass, or in this case,
To find some place to escape this cold.
And we're not going to check that out. There's a wolf over there, and I'm not, there's no reason to put ourselves in danger if we didn't, especially where we're going. Here in Crumbling Highway, the worst possible transitional zone in the early game.
So cold.
However, I think an opportunity just presented itself in the form of this deer. Alright, so I think what we're going to try to do, we got a deer, and there should be a wolf over here. We're going to go hunting. We're going to go deer hunting. And I'm banking on the fact that the weather will be decent enough that we should be able to harvest the entire deer, at least quarter it. You know, we can quarter it and take it with us to the cave in Crumbling. Now, where is this? Oh, that bear probably scared off the wolves. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Typically there's a wolf over here. But I think that bear scared it off. So, I don't think we're going to be going hunting right now. Interesting though, because now we have deer. But the prospect of hunting has been dashed by the simple fact that there is a super predator in the area headed towards our position. And we're not going to stay here very much longer. We're going to head out. As soon as we collect our feathers and check this corpse for anything. Maybe a wool toque? Nope, of course not. Anything in the book bag?
I could use this.
We're not taking that. Like I said, I'm not too worried about carcass harvesting, and I'm not too worried about mending either. Those are skills that I'm willing to deal with low positions, you know. And I just like to let those level up naturally. The ones I'm going for are archery and cooking. So let's head on out. Some more safe maple saplings over there. I suppose that we can get those. We can drop those off in the cave. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Okay, Minder's Lament. Let's get these rose hips. Alright, leaving Coastal Highway. Now we're in Crumbling Highway. This zone is a really good place to hang out if you have a bow and a high cooking level. But without, cooking 5, or at least, you're not close to cooking 5, a little bit challenging. But I mean, coming off the rip, like we are, off a fresh run, we should have some carcasses here in the area that we can utilize. Maybe 2 or 3 carcasses. Looks like we already have 1. I'm hoping that's a chunky one. Maybe a 3-pounder. Don't know where these wolves are. Probably over that way or over that way. Let's go over here, though. Get this piece of coal. Alright, what are we looking at? Oh, that's brutal. Let's make our way here to the basement. Get warmed up somewhat. Kind of running into the same problem that we had initially, where you're just not able to stay warm enough. Just not quite able to stay warm enough. Alright, let's see what we have here in this washer. Nada. Anything in the dryer?
That'll come in handy.
Alright, nothing there. We can spray paint the heck out of these wolves once we get our bow, but that's not going to do us any good right now. Not in our current predicament. Alright, I'm kind of inclined to just stay here and read these books to get them out of the way, but I'd rather do that in the cave, so I'm hoping that there's going to be something over there in that cave that we can put to good use. Maybe like a 2 or 3 pound deer and some rabbits. I don't have anything better than this sweatshirt. Yeah, unbelievable that it's almost day 20 and we're still rocking the hand gloves. The hand sewn gloves. Just brutal when it comes to clothing. So, let's get a torch out because there's going to be wolves out here. We should have enough to get a fire started. I suppose we could go back and get that 1.8 pounds of meat. But, I mean, honestly, the weather's too good. I don't want to waste time on a 1.8 pound deer carcass when there could be something a little bit better over here. Alright, where did that wolf go? I don't think there's any deer over here that we could utilize. I think it's just, carcasses and wolves and rabbits. So here we go. Let's see what we have here. Let's check it out and see what it is.
Damn. I'm freezing.
2.8 pounds. A little bit better of a prospect. Let's get this other piece of coal, though. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. Let's crouch for a second to kind of assess our position. It's midday. We can take some time to harvest. You know, what we'll do is we'll spend the piece of coal and quarter this deer. And then we'll go back over to the other deer and quarter that one. And then ideally we'll bring all this meat to this cave with us, in addition to whatever rabbits we find.
Come on.
Oh, you killed a rabbit without thinking. You were trying to go for the pacifist, huh?
Well, thank goodness for that.
Yeah, that's a little bit tough. It can be done. I mean, you can kind of just do what we've killed rabbits though. All right, can we get some? There we go. Now we're warming up a little bit. .6. Let's go. 2 minutes each. And welcome back, by the way. We just made it to Crumbling Highway. Still haven't found anything useful in the form of clothing, and I was just contemplating the prospect of maybe the game will redeem itself by allowing us to get a bearskin coat in Ash Canyon once we go there. Alright, let's drop all this. That's 4 steaks, or 5 steaks rather. But so far the game has not been kind to us. It did sabotage us in the form of bad deer steaks. What condition are these in? These a little bit better. These will probably end up at 80% after we cook them. 93, that's not bad. It's really good, actually. So let's go ahead and cook these up. Alright, I don't even know if I want to mess with the other deer. We might just eat these steaks and head towards Desolation Point since the weather's pretty decent. Alright, 12 minutes on that one. And we're not going to have time to actually harvest this this hide off this deer. So we'll just let it go, and we'll accept that. We'll take the offering of these steaks. Check our overall inventory. I suppose we could sneak over there and... Oh, it's kind of windy though. Alright, I'm thinking let's just at least cook these teas up, and then we'll head out. Let's do that. I forgot we had this decent food. We got these pretty good peaches and beans. Rose hips will cook up also. 8 minutes and 8 minutes. Alright, that's it for our teas. How are we looking on water? We got a gallon and a quarter. Okay. Well, let's stick our head in here for a second. Piece of firewood, we'll take that. Alright, I'm thinking we just keep going. I'm not going to waste time on that other deer carcass. It's only 1.8 pounds of meat anyways. Not really justifiable for the risk. We got a straight shot, it looks like, to get out of here without these wolves harassing us. And that's a risk. Oh, I thought that was a snowflake. I'm like, okay, well, if there's going to be a blizzard, then in that case, we'll go for that. So I'm thinking now that we have almost a full stomach, we need to start crafting our gear ASAP. And we're probably going to do this in 2 sections.
Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink.
Or 2 parts, rather. You know, we will spend the first section crafting our arrowheads. And then our improvised hunting knife. And then we'll stop crafting. Take some time out to make our bow. Once we have our bow crafted and our arrows crafted, then we'll go back and we'll make another hunting knife and we'll make our hatchet, make a ton of arrowheads. Like I said, I'm going for maybe 40 to 50 arrowheads on this run. Get all my forging out of the way here early on so I don't have to come back. We're going to be super heavy, you know, coming out of this zone. And then, you know, depending on... Where am I going? Completely the wrong way. Depending on what we find, you know, if we can get a bear, then we can stay in Desolation Point at least long enough to probably get to Cooking 5. I mean, we're pretty close right now as it is. Yeah, Crumbling Highway is a blessing and a curse. Like I said, if we had a bow and Cooking 5, then it wouldn't be too bad. You know, we can stick around and read a lot of research books. But in the early game, when you're just trying to get through, you know, without a torch especially, I mean, without a flare rather, and that's the whole reason why I've been keeping this flare on me, for that very reason. Because it is a huge headache. Alright though, we have got, let's do a coal count. So we're already over capacity. This is where we need to make some strategic decisions on what we're going to do. I think we're going to leave these here. Leave these here as well. We're not going to be making animal skins. So let's leave these here. What else can we leave behind? All this excess clothing, let's drop all that. All these crappy vests, drop these. Dress shirts and all this junk. We don't need any of that stuff. All this extra headwear, drop all this. All this garbage. We'll come back and get this on the way out. But for right now, we just need to focus on a couple things. Coal and scrap metal. And we're going to make a beeline for the forge, regardless of the weather, regardless of how tired we are, regardless of how many predators are in the area. We're going to get it done, and then we're going to get out of here. I don't like Desolation Point any more than you don't like it. I probably don't like it. I don't like it because there's not a whole lot to do here. It's almost
so dry.
Like Coastal Highway, but much worse, much more desolate. Alright, we are finding a ton of coal, which is really good.
If I can drop any of this gear.
I think we're going to need about 40 pieces of coal, I would say, if we are to do what I plan on doing. And see, I'm not finding any useful books. I'm finding these stupid mending books. And I'm not focused on mending right now. I'm not focused on mending or carcass harvesting. I want the cooking books and I want also the archery books. And that's pretty much all I want right now. Alright, we can drink some of this water to lighten ourselves up. there's some more scrap metal. 2 pieces there. That's what I was hoping for, some easy scrap metal. And the good thing is we have a bedroll, so I don't have to worry about cabin fever risk. We can sleep on the right end upstairs without having to worry about, you know, freezing to death now that we have a ton of coal. And we're going to be taking all this coal with us to the forge as much as we can carry, even if it means we're going to be going super slow. We're going to do it. Preferably during a blizzard, but if there's no blizzard, then we'll just risk it. Steering clear of the bear, making sure that the wolves are cooperating, you know? They're playing ball with us, then we'll be alright. But if they're acting sketchy... We need to get out. Oh, you know what? I forgot we have the lantern on us. We are already slowing down considerably. I don't think I started firing here. Nope. Can't start a fire, so we gotta... Oh, we're almost there, but our torch is gonna go out, though. That's the thing. By the time we get here... Torch is going to go out. Yep, just went out. Alright. Torch went out. Desolation Point. Home sweet home.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Including us. We don't need that. The only thing that I'll ever use a spray can for is to spray paint dead wolves, I guess. To let other wolves know not to come around my way. Alright, not finding anything else. What is our coal count right now? 34 pieces of coal, so I'm thinking that, alright, we're at 93 pounds already. Let's drop these. Alright, there's really nothing else we can drop other than... Yeah, we'll have to wait until we actually get to our location to drop anything. We don't have anything really we can drop. We're going to be using... Well, I suppose we could drop... I don't want to... No, we'll just keep going. Let's go. Well, I would say my favorite regions at the moment... I like Broken Railroad. I'm liking the Muskeg. The Muskeg is a zone that I don't spend too much time in, but I like it though. The Muskeg is a fun zone. I also like... I'm starting to like Bleak Inlet, believe it or not. You know, and it just depends on your skill level, I guess, you know. Obviously somebody with a lot of experience playing on Interlopers, so for me, I like a little bit more of a challenge. So I like the tougher zones like Black Rock. And I would like Black Rock a little bit more if there were more places you could go. But I don't like the fact that there's these narrow corridors in Black Rock which limits your mobility. You're pretty much stuck to the roads and the little pathways that have been carved out for you. So it's not a free range zone like you could find in Pleasant Valley. But you know what I say, as long as you're playing the game, you're doing it right. You know, even if I see people who to this day still play on, you know, the lowest difficulties like Voyager and Pilgrim, and they love it. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? And you're not the only one who likes Coastal Highway and Desolation Point. I don't know, though. You might be on your own in Desolation Point. Because you gotta take credit for the entire zone. If you're talking about Desolation Point, that means Scruffy's Cave too, by the way, you know. So I would expect reports of, you know, dealing with Scruffy. And there's also, you know what it is? It's the same reason why I don't really like Coastal Highway. There's not a whole lot of outdoor shelters. Here in Desolation Point, we don't have any caves. We have the Riken, and we have Katie's secluded corner over there, which isn't really a sheltered location. I suppose you could, you know, maybe put down a snow shelter. there is just a crap load of maple saplings in this zone. Alright, so we're starting to slow down considerably. So I'm thinking I want these reishi mushrooms first of all. But I'm also, I mean, we have pretty good weather right now. I'm thinking that we could take the coal that we do have, which is 34 pieces, considerable amount. We can always come back through here and get the rest of the coal. I don't have any more torches though, that's the thing. So I'm not going to bother going through that corridor right now. We can get that coal later on. Right now I just want to get to the forge before we start running out of food. You know, to kind of get ourselves established so that we can do a couple things. Alright, we got a carcass right there. I wonder how much meat is on that carcass. Oh, we do have a deer. But I'm very heavy. I need to get eyes on this wolf. Alright, I am not seeing a wolf. It's probably over there by the church then. That's what my guess is. It's either up there by the church or it's down here. Alright, I'm not going to talk a whole lot right... Oh, that's why. That wolf is stealing my kill. Well... No, no, no. You're not going to gobble up an entire wolf. I'm sorry. I know... Alright, I'm hoping that this... If this wolf stops eating, and it sees me with this rock, we're dead meat. Luckily, it was still eating. How much is left on this deer? 10.8 pounds. All right, that's a blessing. We're going to quarter this. And... All right, I don't know. If we weren't so damn tired. That's the problem. We're super tired. 10 pounds of deer meat. Versus, I mean, we have to get this meat. We have to. It's imperative that we do. Even if it means we sleep out here. Doesn't matter to me. Oh yeah, Forlorn Muskeg is a great place to hang out at. I mean, you got a lot of different places you can explore. There's 2 different towers. You have different sections. For me, it's a lot of fun. Multiple caves.
That did it.
Plenty of wildlife. Plenty of wolves. You have a moose. Several moose you can take out. A couple bears you can get. Alright, that didn't do anything. Alright, let's warm up. And we're going to harvest this. Quarter it, rather, I should say. This is a fresh kill, too, by the way. So we don't have to worry about waiting for this to de-thaw. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to drink a coffee. Because we are on a mission right now. And our mission is to get all this...
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh yeah, we're going to be super duper heavy. I mean, I'm talking about we got the load of a Mack truck right now. On our backs. Not to mention... multiple bogeys ahead. Multiple hostiles.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
This is going to be unbearably slow for all of us, for you watching and for me traveling. And, of course, you know, we have to pick up this cedar firewood. We have to. Which is going to slow us down right now. We are moving so freaking slow. Why isn't that wolf going for that deer, I'm wondering? That's what I would like to have happen here. Alright. We gotta figure something out here. What can we afford to drop right now? Some of this coal. Let's do that. That's not much better. Alright, we know what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop all this. And we're gonna take our coal with us. Because that's more important than my greediness for food. We got plenty of food on us already. And we'll come back and get this this deer quartering done, preferably at a time when there aren't wolves present, when there's a blizzard perhaps. So I need to make note of where this is at. We are on the western side of the lighthouse, or the eastern side, I'm not sure which direction this. Where's stick north at? Let's drop a stick so we can orient ourselves. Alright, so that's stick north. So south of the lighthouse is where this deer is at. Got it. Alright, so ideally, we'll get a blizzard, and then we can sneak back here during a blizzard, recover our meat, and then we can cook it up at the forge. In the meantime, we'll get our forge done. We'll start with our arrowheads. Like I said, my plan is to make about 10 arrowheads, or at least enough arrowheads to make use of all the feathers that we have, which is about 20-something feathers. And then, we can also make our improvised hunting knife, and we'll take a break from forging, do some hunting, and then we'll go back and finish our arrowheads, make a secondary hunting knife, and then make our hatchet and our torch one out. Now the only reason, and I can't stress this enough, the only reason why I'm even making a hatchet is because of Hush River Valley and the inability to travel freely throughout that zone without a hatchet. It's almost imperative that you have a hatchet to break, down those scrub brushes to get around. There's a lot of secret pathways and corridors that you can access that wouldn't be possible without a hatchet. Now, if it wasn't for that, I would not even bother, making a hatchet. I would use the heavy hammer to break down furniture and coastal highway, which is mandatory if there's, if that's a zone that you like to hang out in. And then as for our hunting knives, when I first started playing Interloper, I used to like the hunting knife, the improvised, hunting knife. But now, I'm making pretty good use of the hacksaw. That's my new favorite tool to use to carve, harvest animals. And that, the hacksaw's very durable. You could probably go a whole entire run on one hacksaw. And I'm talking about hundreds of days. And not have to worry about ever needing to replace it, Quality tools, you can repair those with scrap metal. You can use scrap metal to repair your hacksaw with quality tools. And there is a lot of scrap metal throughout the zone, Even a place like Blackrock, Initially,
warm up soon.
You're thinking there's not a whole lot of cloth in Blackrock, but Once you start breaking down furniture with the hacksaw, you can find a lot of cloth.
I'm so tired. I could just lay down right here.
All right, we are super duper tired, so I'm wondering. Here's the thing. We do have some food for the time being.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
But I don't know if it's enough to actually sustain us long enough to craft our bow and our arrows. That's going to take an all-day... That's going to be an all-day adventure. You know, crafting the bow, crafting the arrows. Not to mention getting our hunting done. Now, we can utilize these wolves to hunt these deer over here. And we can do the same thing back over there. So depending on what we find here in terms of our food, depending on how warm it is in the ship, you know, I'm willing to risk... Oh, yeah, we're already warming up. So we're going to do that. We're going to sleep here for the night so that we're nice and rested. Kind of get ourselves established a little bit, set up, so we can do this the right way. Put this silly lantern to good use. This is another item that I don't utilize too often because it's super heavy. I mean, we're talking about an item that's 3 or 4 pounds.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Alright, so let's put our bedroll down here. We can sleep here one night and not have to worry about cabin fever. We'll probably get cabin fever risk when it's all said and done, but we can always go upstairs and sleep there. But we'll drop our coal. So we didn't quite get 40 pieces, but we have close to that. I'm happy with 37 pieces. And, you know, we can drop our books. We're not going to be reading these right now. We might read those upstairs if we have some time. But I'll put them on the shelf for a little bit later on. Alright, so we have our... How much scrap metal do we have? Because we need to break down scrap metal too. That's another thing. 7 pieces, not quite enough. I mean, that's enough for the first initial run, I guess. What am I doing? I don't need to do all that. Alright, let's take a look upstairs, see what kind of food we have. Some more painkillers, we'll take that. Hoping to find an archery book. Again, fishing, not worried about that. I do see some sardines. What else do we have over here? Anything else? Maybe some canned food? Just sardines? Dog food. Alright. Oh, that's because I was like, why are we in the red? Because we're super duper tired. That's why we're in the red. And because it's look how cool that looks. That looks awesome.
Wait. I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
So there's the blizzard that I was hoping for. So we can go inside, sleep for a couple hours, come back out here and get all that deer meat, bring it here to the forge. But I mean, we got the wibbly wobblies again. Stumbling around here. Alright, I really would like to start breaking down some scrap metal. But I need to sleep, and we don't have much daylight left. So, yeah, we can't risk trying to break down things. Alright, we're gonna do this. Let's take a break.
All I could think about is food.
Drink an herbal tea. And let's put this deer hide down. Alright, 40% on the dog food. That's a no-go. But we have 89% here. That's 450 calories. And 88% on these pork and beans. Alright, that is... And we have our crackers. And the crackers, like the soda pops, you can never get food poisoning from these items as well. So if these go to 0, it's fine. If they get ruined, it's alright. You can still eat those. No worries. Do we have... We have some teas that we can harvest. Or start preparing. But I think we should just head straight to bed. $10 hours. And we should be warm enough in the Riken. Alright, not too bad. Again, I'm gonna put these teas to good work by utilizing the calories not only for hydration but also to keep our hunger at bay. Alright, that is, should be enough. What time is it? Just before dawn, so we're going to use this time to break down this secondary pry bar that we found. Alright, so that is 7, 8, 9. I think it's 3 pieces of scrap metal to make a improvised knife. We need to make at least 1 knife to do our arrows and our bow. Otherwise, I wouldn't even bother making a knife. Let's take a look here at the forge. 3 pieces of scrap metal for the knife, so that leaves us 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5. $12 pieces of 12 arrowheads. That should be enough because that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 arrows. So that's good. We have enough. We can get started. Alright, we'll use this. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Alright. Yes, use this. Alright, let's go. Now with all this coal, we should have plenty. And we can break down crates if we need to. That didn't work.
Come on.
Now the forge is a little bit tricky because you can try to, you know, milk it by just piling on the firewood to get the temperature. I think it maxes out at 144 degrees without the use of coal. And to get the temperature any higher than that, you'll need coal. But of course that means that you're looking at an 11-hour fire before you can start even adding coal. So, you know, you gotta weigh that as a factor as to, you know, what you're trying to do. In this case, I know that we need about 15 pieces of coal, I would say, on this forge run in total. Alright, I think it, nope, we got embers. But we also need some coal to sleep outside. Alright, that should be enough to get this going. $265, just shy of the 270. Alright, then one more piece. Pick up our scrap metal. And make sure we have a couple more pieces. Alright, we need to eat. 10 hours. Yeah, it's gonna take a full day to do this. So we're gonna make some water while we're waiting. Do a couple arrowheads. 2 hours worth. And let's do 2 more arrowheads. Probably do our arrowheads first, actually. That way we have water for 8 hours. Let's do 4 more arrowheads. Oh, we need at least 4 more to make use of our arrows, our saplings rather. So do another round of water. And let's do 4 more arrowheads. Alright, and that should leave us with 3 pieces of scrap metal. So now let's go ahead and do our improvised hunting knife. Two and a half gallons of water. And we have some pretty good food on us, and 25 cattails and a bunch of bad food. Not to mention, we haven't even been to Hibernia, the processing facility. So we can still go there, and more than likely we'll find some food there as well, so... I think our food situation is looking pretty good. Can't really do anything cooking-wise while we're making our knife. Actually, you know what? Let's check to make sure we have... Yep, we have enough time. Alright, 21 minutes left on this fire. So, we gotta get out of this... Take a torch with us. So we still have plenty of coal left, and we still have the other corridor that we can explore. Let's pick up our bedroll. Actually, you know what? I want several torches, if possible. Well, we can get one more. Alright, so... that's going to be 45 minutes, I think. Yep, so 2 more pieces there. And not to mention we have these crates as well. Alright, next stop is to go back and get this deer meat. Of course, it's crap out here. Before we do that, though, I need as much carrying capacity as possible. Let's drink first. Then we'll drop all this. Drop this lantern. Alright. Now we're pretty good. It's gonna be a bit of a hike to get this meat back to our location, but we do have some deer over there, so I'm quite sure that we can get one of these wolves to go for those deer. Maybe even both of them, if we get really lucky. I'm not too worried about getting attacked because I do have a flare, and we can fire that up if we need to. There should be a flare in the processing facility, so we can grab one there. And we do have another one. I think I left it at Quonset.
Goddamn freezing.
Yep.
Never been so hungry in my life.
I didn't see any firewood. All right, let's go. Let's go, double time, hustle, hustle.
It's getting dark out here.
Like I
Time
said,
to look for shelter.
I want to draw the wolves out without putting myself in unnecessary risk, I would say. Now, see, this is a great opportunity to tell you that in this case, since we already heard wolves, those wolves will still be present even though it's a blizzard. You know, they've already spawned in the area. We've heard them. So even though it's a full blizzard, they're still going to be out and about. But any other wolves that are in the zone that we have not, you know, seen or heard yet, then those wolves will not be present. Kind of using my fish lens here to navigate to the wrecking. I don't even see it. Not seeing anything. So when we're lost like this, we drop a stick. Oh, we don't have a stick on us. Beautiful. This will head this way
right now.
Not seeing anything that resembles land. Oh, there we go. We have something up ahead. All right, where are we? idea where we are. I think we might be near the lighthouse. I think. I honestly don't know. And we can't go that way. Alright, well, if that's the lighthouse, then I think we need to go this way.
I think I need to lay down.
I think. Hopefully. Although, to be honest, we're lost. I don't know where I am. I'm seeing landmarks. Okay, here we go. We're all right. Here's the ship. Oh, well, we're about to lose our buff, though. We don't want to lose that.
Something's gotta go.
Come on. There we go. All right, let's get inside. Yikes. Oh yeah, we're super cold. It's cold now. All right, now we're warming up. Alright, let's do a coal count.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Oh, we have plenty of coal. 18 pieces on us, so that's more than enough to actually... Let's do this. Let's drop 8 pieces. We'll take 10 pieces of coal with us. Although we don't have any more firewood. That kind of sucks. We're cold in here even. Or you might need to take a little bit more coal with us. Maybe 3 more pieces. Make sure I got my bedroll on me. My primary concern is I don't want cabin fever. I don't even really want the risk of cabin fever, to be honest. I'd rather not deal with it at all, so... For that reason, we're going to sleep outside here on the upper deck, where we can enjoy the calm, soothing sounds of a full-blown blizzard.
Never felt so cold in my life.
All right, home sweet home for the night. Go ahead and put our bedroll here. Don't need this anymore. Let's go and eat a cattail before we starve. We don't want that. And get a fire started. Once we can find a place to start a fire, might have to use matches. Oh, there we go. Well, let's do this then. If it's going to be hassling us,
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
right here. then. Right here. Okay, I don't like that. Using a torch, we can break down. Let's break down a torch. Got 11 matches left. 11 matches, 10 matches now. So we got to be careful on our matches since we don't have a mag glass. Now we can find some matches at the whale processing facility actually. So we have 12 more matches that we can possibly get. Now that's a guarantee.
It worked.
All right, put that out. That should get us warmed up. All right, lovely. So we have 3 hours on that. Let's drink some teas. All right, looking good. And then start working on these deer quarters. £1. We might be able to get a little bit lower. We'll do. Oh, we need the hacksaw, that's why. Maybe? Alright, £1 it is then. This is what it looks like. We'll do one cut and see if we can't get a little bit lower. Alright, now let's check it out and see what we can do. No, still about the same. Alright then. Looks like about 4 cuts from this deer quarter.
We could eat a horse.
Alright. We'll get these cooked right away. Alright, 5 cuts, not bad. 5 cuts isn't bad, we'll take it. $22 minutes, 20 minutes. And as usual, our protocol is to always drop a T. That way, if the weather gets really bad, then we can have at least a means of staying warm to get to another shelter, which will probably be the processing facility. So, eat a cattail, and let's start working on this last deer quarter. After food goes off the grill, all right, £1. £1 it is then. Should be another 5 cuts.
Something's making me feel really tired.
Alright, there went our meat. So we can pull that off. But let's do this last cut first. Oh, we got another one. A bonus one.
Anything right about now.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright, 23 minutes. And let's drop the rest of our cuts. % condition. That is wonderful. And let's put our bedroll down. Should be able to put it right. We got this meat in the way. Let's wait till we cook this, and then we'll figure out where to set up a bedroll. There's the bear. I think that was the bear that I'm hearing. Oh, we're tired, that's why. Alright, well, I don't want to risk burning myself up in this fire. We're gonna back up a little bit. And then let's figure out where we can set this bedroll down. Should be able to set it right around
I'm not sure
here.
I can carry much more.
Got that tea in the way. Let's pick up this tea. There we go. Alright, we're gonna put this up.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
And let's do this. Let's put some water down to cook. Some more coal on the fire. And we're gonna sleep for 2 hours. Just to get a little bit more of our energy back, so we're not wobbling around. Alright, 20. I don't really like where this fire is at, but I trust it. We should be safe.
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, we hear wolves, that's good. We can use the meat that's on us, and we have a lot of meat actually. That is 445 calories, 800 in, that's 900. Oh yeah, we got enough calories here. Probably do exactly what we want to do. So, do a time check. We got a little bit more hours left in the day. I'm going to put some more coal on here. Maybe, let's do 6 hours. Drink up. Sleep for 6 hours, and then we're going to start working on our bow. And our arrows. And actually, we can put this herbal tea to good use. Well thought so. Alright, we'll do this then. We'll sleep for an hour. And then drink our herbal tea. We'll do that. Oh yeah, that's the bear. I don't know if you heard that, but that is definitely a bear lurking below. Probably smelling the goodies that we have on us. No, we can't get out that door. It's blocked by the fire. Alright then, 6 hours. Let's drink an herbal tea. And we should be pretty well off when we wake up here. We won't be in dire straits any longer. I mean, that's not a huge improvement, but it'll work. Yeah, we still got 2 hours left on this fire. all these torches that I'm throwing, we're going to use all this as extra firewood later. But because of the wind, I had to block myself in. So we can't leave until this fire is out. And we don't need to stay here. We'll keep this one. Take our pot. And let's eat a steak. And we eat 2 steaks. Actually, you know what? Let's get a full stomach. A full stomach. Oh, you know what? We had those guts on us. That's what it was smelling. It was smelling the guts, the juicies. Now we'll take these with us downstairs to cure. Wait for that fire to burn out, and then we will make our way to the processing facility. I wish that you could put out fires with water. That'd be kind of cool. Like if you're in a hurry or something. I guess, yeah, we can break down now. Well, actually, I think we can just, yep, there we go. Alright, so I heard wolves close by. If I remember correctly. I heard wolves close by, so we can use the guts that are on us to lure one of our friends. And let's take a torch, actually, to do this. So we can be super safe. Let's get a good one. That's good enough, I guess. Now, we don't want the bear. We don't want to draw the bear over here, but certainly a wolf, absolutely. Probably the other side will be better. Drawing them in from the... Oh, no. That's what I was trying to avoid. Alright, we gotta drop these guts. Alright, well, at least we know where the bear is now. So we can... It's going the same way we want to go. I think we can get around it if we go this way. I guess we're all heading this way. Now I got this stupid lantern. Messing up my workflow. Oh, right. We're at the Hibernia. Hibernia? I think it's Hibernia.
Can't feel my hands.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. And I want you to follow me, actually. We're going deer hunting. Where is it? Maybe not.
I'm so cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Don't know where this wolf is. It's close. I'm not gonna risk trying to find something I can't see. Instead, we're gonna stay true to our original plan, which is to get our bow done. Well, we have the daylight, but let's look in here real quick.
I'd better find some water.
Okay, now it's... I hear it. Alright, there we go. Yeah, there's footprints too. Alright, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Down we go. Hey, follow me, buddy. We're going deer hunting. Oh, there you are. Slowpoke. This must be one of the older wolves. Now this is like a mutual destruction of deer, you know? This guy is really on our tail. That's funny. Wow, it is super... Come on. No, we gotta get rid of this wolf before our torch goes out. Jeez. That was a close call. Okay, here we go. I don't think we have any stink. No, we don't. There we go. Now we're cooking. Cooking with gas now. Make sure I got a stone on me or something. Yep, I do. Oh, we're super duper cold. We're so cold. Oh, this isn't good. I need this wolf to do what it needs to do quickly, because we are freezing to death. Oh, this is not good. We might have to abandon our plan here. Is that the bear? You know what we can do? Drink some birch bark. Well, I could try to scare this deer back that way. We could try that. Yep, there we go. Now it's on it. Now we're cooking. Alright, that's a full stack. Right, we gotta move fast here because we are super low on condition. And again, we're stuck with the same position that we were in last time. No freaking sticks on us. Gotta use the torch.
Come on. Come on.
Alright, good enough for me.
Well, thank goodness for that.
3 pieces of coal ought to do it. Alright, fire starting too. Let's get warmed up. Come on, come on, come on. Gotta get warmed up. Gotta get warmed up here. There we go. Oh no. It went for the second one. Well, you know what? Okay. Aha. This is a little bit more than what I bargained for, but we got to.
Damn. Freezing.
Oh, I don't know where that deer... Oh, there it is right there. Okay. Oh, yeah, we are getting the wibbly wobblies. Whew, that was close. You see how I get it away? If that guy would have ran into us, that would have been it for us. We would have been done. Okay, this is not good. Alright, go for one of these rabbits and leave me alone. Yeah, we need to get to this fire real quick. Come on. Come on. There we go. There's safety. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna be alright. We're gonna make it. Drop this though. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna be alright. We're gonna make it. We're not gonna die. Not gonna die. Whoa. Let's get down. Get down low. Not gonna die. Not gonna die.
So cold.
Okay, we need to drop our bedroll. Can't sleep. Alright, then we need to do this. 1 hour? Let's quarter this. Okay. Whew, we are in quite a predicament. Do we have any more birch bark on us? Oh, thank goodness. We got one more birch tree. We absolutely need that. Absolutely need that birch tea. Okay. 1 hour. Let's start the quartering. All right, 0.9 pounds.
Something's making me feel tired.
All right, so we have 2 deer in the area now. Thank goodness. Plenty of meat. All right, a little bit better. I'm not wobbling around anymore. $18 minutes, 19 minutes. So that's 2 more quarters. All right, let's drop a T so we don't freeze if our fire goes out. Put that to the side there. And let's put one more piece of coal on here. All right, now we're waiting.
Too heavy.
Now, I wish I had some more birch tea. All right, let's cook these up. 2 of those. That was close. Not gonna lie, that was pretty close. Close but no cigars, what they say, I guess. but we are in much better shape now. I keep thinking I'm hearing a bear, and I don't want that bear to be over here in my area. All right, 19 minutes, 54 minutes. Let's do as much as we can here. 0.4, we'll take it. Alright, a couple more cuts. Maybe 3 more cuts. And that should do it. Alright, now depending on how much time we have left on this fire, 40 minutes? Alright, we can do another... These are 8-minute cuts. Not quite as robust as the other ones. 19, 29 minutes left. Let's try to get one more done. Probably just end up doing the rest later. We'll cook these up, take the meat with us, and then we'll take a torch back to the safety of our vessel, which is the Riken, and then from there, maybe continue forging. Or do we want to head directly to the whale processing facility and start? How much time do we have left? Well, we have a little bit of time left. Alright, we're headed to the processing facility so that we can start working on our bow and our arrows, and then we'll come back for the rest of that deer. But I'm not too worried about food. We got plenty of food on us. Weather's looking good. The bear's up there on the road. We do have a torch on us that has plenty of life left on it, and we got a couple rocks, so we're good to go on re-entering the facility. That was a successful deer hunt, although it almost failed. We almost failed there for a second because I got a little bit too greedy. But then again, you know, you gotta go for what you can get, and 2 deers for the price of 1 wolf, I'm willing to take that, you know? Take that chance without, you know, risking death. Now, it almost actually ran into us. That was a close call. That's what scared me the most. I thought, if this wolf runs into us, we're done. We're dead meat. That's it. Lights out. Close the curtain, the show's over. But I was able to sidestep that wolf with the quickness. But I can breathe and at least a sigh of relief now. We're gonna be alright, I think. I think we're gonna be just fine. Alright. Made it inside. We need to take advantage of the fact that we have some daylight. Well, we got bonus matches. These matches right here are not guaranteed. That's a bonus pack. Well, the guaranteed matches are going to be on the other room, on the long shelving. But bonus matches, I'll take them. I'll take bonus matches for sure. Alright, here is where we can find guaranteed matches. I'm pretty sure either here or on the computer desk. So they're not here, then they're on the computer desk. Alright, let's search there real quick. Alright, they should be somewhere. Maybe in a drawer? Maybe those are our guaranteed matches then. At any rate, here in the facility you can find matches. That's what I'm trying to say. There's certainly one pack at least of guaranteed matches somewhere. Typically you see them either on the computer desk or you see them on that long shelf that I just inspected. It looks like in this case...
Could end up being useful.
Oh, we finally found some gloves. Well, finally found some gloves. Yeah, in this case, though, we found the matches on another shelf. But this is my go-to spot to check for matches. Typically, you'll find them here somewhere. And they're kind of hard to see. Gotta be... Anyways, they're definitely not here. Let's head over here. Alright, another sewing book that we don't need. Don't need that. Alright, nothing there. Now we need to head over here. Up on top. To get our secondary flare, backup flare rather, and a couple pieces of reclaimed wood. Come on, there we go. And maybe some other goodies. No flare, but a torch. Alright, I think it's... I'm on one of these... I'm on the... I guess the rarer loot tables. Of the 4 possible loot tables, I'm on the weird one. I'll say that. This loot table I'm not too familiar with. Everything's in places where I don't know where it is. Things... The other 3 loot tables I'm pretty familiar with. But I think this might be loot tables number 4. I haven't checked.
I could use a drink.
Well, we got water. Now, this is pretty consistent as far as what you can find up here. Typically food. And a bedroll. So that's a secondary bedroll. We'll keep that on us. I don't think we're going to have enough weight capacity to carry it out of the zone. But we'll take our pork and beans. We'll take our painkillers. Now, we're not going to break any scrap metal down yet. We're going to do that when we get back to the Riken. Let's see. We got a little bit of daylight left. I really need to start working on my bow. That's going to take the longest to craft. 6.5 hours with the improvised hunting knife. And then from there, make some arrows. We got 3 saplings. So that's 12 arrows. We got enough feathers and enough arrowheads to start crafting those. So let's do that. And we do have a fire barrel here. I don't think that we can start a fire, though, anywhere else other than that fire barrel. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Alright, here we go. Start working on the bow after we drink our water, of course. Make sure we're well hydrated for this mission. Alright, let's go back to our main. There we go, survival bow. Now we're gonna go for as long as we can. Maybe we'll get an aurora. Nope, looks like we still have 4.5 hours, about 4 hours left on that. So let's drop our bedroll. And what do we have food-wise? We'd have these 73%, we'll take that. Eat those right away. And 88% chips, we'll take those. Eat those right away. Eat these 77% chips. And now these pork and beans, we're going to save these for the next fire that we start for the cooking scale. And where are we, by the way, on our cooking scale? Still a long ways off from cooking 5, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there, getting it done. And we'll see this archery skill shoot up pretty high once we start crafting our arrows. Anyways, let's hydrate. Now, we do have 2 more herbal teas. I think I'm going to get use out of one of these. And we're going to spend all 10 hours sleeping. So that should bring us to a more respectable level for our condition. Alright, there we go. 10 hours. Now we'll see you in the morning. Alright, I think there's enough daylight that we can start crafting. Let's go ahead and drink. And search for our workbench. There we go. Alright, I think we should have enough daylight. Check it out. Just under 3 hours. That's perfect. Alright, first bow is done. Now we can start working on our arrows. So let's do that after we drink. Hoping that I can get all 6 arrows done. Well, we gotta cut them first and then craft them. Now this is where the quality tools really helps out because it cuts down our time on making arrows significantly. From about 1.5 hours to 45 minutes. So there's our arrow shafts. Yeah, I mean, without this is 1.5 hours, but with the quality tools, 45 minutes, so can't complain. I think we have enough time in the day to get all these done.
Gonna need to eat soon.
Let's do 2 more. Yeah, it's a blizzard anyways. Eat a couple cattails to make sure we don't lose our well-fed buff. Archery 2. And let's go ahead and drink. Actually, let's drink a couple teas. That's going to help us out. Drink a couple teas. Like I said, I'm trying to hold off on eating many of my cattails until I'm in a better position. So there's no cattails here in Desolation Point that I know of. Any of the food that we find is going to be in the form of animals, and then any canned goods or chips that we find. So, Let's go back to the workbench here and craft some more arrows. 4 more. We should be able to get all 4 done. Now that was pretty much a full day's work there. Let's pick up our bedroll. Take our lantern so we can find our way out of here. Not that way.
I need to find food.
Well, we have a ton of food. Actually, you know what? We might stay here for tonight because there's a lot of scrap, not scrap metal, but there's a lot of wood that we can get. And we need wood for our next round of forging. And since our health is back to a more respectable level, I think that's our better option of our 2 options. We eat all of our bad food. Get that out of the way. With the exception of, you know, these 2 canned goods, which we'll save for our next fire. And then tomorrow we'll spend the first half of the day breaking down reclaimed wood. And then we'll head back to the Riken to finish harvesting the 2 deer. And then we'll finish our forging. And take it from there. Alright, did you see that? I ate all that bad food, did not get food poisoning. Instead, I got food poisoning when I ate the venison that I just cooked. And I did predict that. I knew... So the game will do that to you. You know, it'll throw you a curveball like that when you least expect it. So you gotta be prepared. Alright, what is our clothing at? 9%. 1752%. Yeah, these are about the same. I guess we can throw these on. We can break these down now. Took us forever to find some decent gloves. And these gloves will work well enough. Alright. Let's sleep for as long as we can. Not sure how long that'll be. Maybe 6 hours or so, 7 hours. I don't think there's anything else that we can actually do. We could break this down, I guess. That'll take a couple minutes. Maybe sharpen up our knife. What's our knife at? Probably in the 80s. Yeah, 82%. We can take some time to sharpen this knife up. That's primarily what I use my improvised hunting knife for now, is to craft arrows, craft bows, and to craft arrows. Then you can do it with a hatchet. But I think the hatchet's even worse than the improvised hunting knife in terms of its durability. I mean, it seems like that thing dulls up pretty quick just by cutting down saplings. Alright, 94%. We'll do one more. That'll put us pretty close to 100. Not quite. 3 bandages, and we do have all this extra cloth in the form of our bedrolls. So we're not going to be keeping both of these bedrolls. I mean, they're heavy, first of all, 2 pounds each, plus some change. But we will maybe bring one out of the zone to either Coastal Highway if we can afford to carry it. We'll have to see what our carrying capacity is when it's all said and done. Like I said, we're going to be coming out of here with at least 2 hunting knives and a hatchet in addition to all of our arrowheads. So that's where we're at. But we do have 9 arrows right now. I thought I had... Oh no, that was only 3. I was thinking we had 4 cured birch saplings. Can't make another bow until we get back. That's okay. Alright, drink, and then sleep. Just before dawn. Alright then, we're gonna drink more. I don't know if we have enough daylight to start maybe making some repairs on our clothing. I would like to see if we can get these boots up a little bit higher, but we don't have leather. I'm not worried about these sport socks. In fact, we could probably break one of those pairs of socks down. I mean, these do absolutely nothing for a warmth bonus, really. 0.1 degrees, that's nothing. So we can go ahead and harvest these. Pretty much useless, except for, you know, getting cloth and making some bandages. So harvest these. Alright, 71%, 81%. Let's get these going. Repair these. Try to get these up as high as we can. Alright, that's good for now, until we make our rabbit mitts, which we'll probably do, since we have plenty of headgear. Alright, what else can we do? Not gonna worry about that worn sweatshirt. I guess we can make a repair here. In an attempt to get our warmth bonus up to maybe 14 degrees. Alright, that's pretty good. And do a time check. And we'll do one more repair. I think we can afford it. Take a look here. 2 pieces of cloth left. Let's go ahead and make a repair on this hat. Oh, or not. Alright, now it's all about breaking down some firewood here, so we have plenty to work with later. I think we need about maybe a good, I would say, 24 hours, you know, worth of fire burn time. And not to mention, we need to also start working on the scrap metal. Break this down. 34 minutes. There's our flare. Alright, so let's open this up, see what we have. Maybe something good,
so
like a
hungry in
Mackinac
my
jacket.
life.
Alright, that was like 35, 36. $36. 36, 22. $23. All right, what do we got?
This'll come in handy.
Tinder. Work boots. All right, we'll take the work boots for sure. Let's break this down. I'll take the work boots. I'm not going to complain at all. Work boots? Quite all right. We'll use those until we
I need to drop something.
craft our our deerskin boots. Alright, what else can we do while we're here? There might be a hacksaw or a pry bar lying around here somewhere. We'll take a quick look before we leave. Not gonna break anything else down though. So we need to get back to our deer meat. There's a pry bar. So that's 2 more pieces of scrap metal. Fairly easy to break down, pretty quick. Nothing there. You can find a lot of goodies here. A lot of goodies. So I don't think we have the calories to worry about that, but we will take this piece of cedar. And now let's make our way to an exit. Add just some more tinder. Alright, anything over here? I think we checked here already, but I'm just going to give another pass. Just real quick. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Same thing with upstairs. We'll check upstairs real quick. Just to make sure we didn't overlook anything. And when we have our guaranteed matches, and we checked all through here, checked here. We found the matches there, by the way. Interesting place. I rarely see them over there. Alright, let's eat a couple cattails. And then it's back to the Riken. Back to the Riken, but things are starting to look up. We have a weapon now. We have our bow, we have some arrows, we have the ability to hunt. And from what I can tell, the weather seems to be good. We just need to get back to the Riken. Mindful of Scruffy. Or our friends here. I don't hear anything. Wolves in the distance up on the road. I think we checked these already. Alright, nothing. Take a couple rocks though. Alright, now back to the forge. Now this is going to be a little bit tricky getting that second deer because I want to make sure that we have enough coal, you know, first of all, to finish our forge run. And also enough firewood. Oh. That wolf is still over here. Okay, let's do this. Alright, back away. Back away slowly.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Oh, it's always.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Alright, this wolf is acting super aggressive. I, for one, don't like that.
You could eat a horse.
Alright, we're gonna head back to the safety of our ship.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
Alright, inside we go. Hang out here for just a couple minutes for this wolf to leave us. Alright, I don't think we left any meat here. So, drink a couple teas. Alright, looks like we can make 7 reishi teas. 3.
I'd eat anything right about now.
And some rose hips. We'll go ahead and prepare those as well while we're waiting. Yeah, I mean, now that we have done what we needed to do with that wolf, I don't want it to be hanging around. So, I'm going to drop all this reclaimed wood, or most of it at least. We need to lighten our load up a little bit. Let's, yeah, we'll drop this. And let's drop most of this. Let's check and see how many pieces of coal we do have. Put this flare away. I think we have about 16 to 18 pieces. I think.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia
Yep,
wouldn't
16
kill me.
pieces. So we're going to drop 10 pieces. Let's drop 14. Take 2 pieces with us. Drop this reclaimed wood. We can also break down that crate. We're not going to do it right now. Going to head back to where our deer is. Drop most of this. And we do have a couple sticks. We need to make a couple more sticks. Let's go ahead and harvest this. Alright, that's 2 sticks. Let's get out of here. Alright, eat a cattail. So we have the rest of this deer. We're not going to harvest that one just yet. We're going to bring everything here inside the Riken. Or maybe upstairs, even. But instead, we're going to warm up a little bit. Eat another cattail. Before we head back out. But the other deer, we need to quarter that. And that's going to take a considerable amount of time. Alright, so we're barely warming up in here.
All I
Barely.
can think about is food.
Alright, before we leave, let's get a torch. Or a flare, rather. I don't want to waste any arrows. Or, you know, waste my bow quality on wolves. Simply because we're not going to be able to eat the meat, you know? We can cook it up. Yes.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
But I'd rather go for the deer. You know, the animals that we can cook up. Unless, of course, we find a bear that we're able to take down. Or maybe even a moose. It's pretty cold out here. I don't like that. Don't know where that wolf went either.
Goddamn freezing.
Yeah, so there's our other deer right there. It's way too cold to be messing around right now. We might try a little bit later on. Right now, let's just get to some meat and then get back to our ship. All right, this should give us quite a full stomach. I think we'll be completely full. Yeah. Alright, so that's good. And then let's take these other two, these guts, take the rest of this.
Something's gotta go.
Yep, we're pretty heavy. And then, of course, take these other two pieces, and then let's get back to our destination, which is the Riken, as quickly as possible. We're still pretty heavy, even though we kind of lightened our load up a little bit.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Yeah. And we still have that deer over there that we can try to hunt. Although I would rather one of the wolves go after it so we can save on ammunition until we get to a more secure location. You know, Desolation Point, after all, is desolate. Alright, I got 3 stones on me. It's looking like a blizzard. So we're gonna do 2 things before we head out of the zone. We're gonna finish crafting, finish forging, rather, and then we're going to check out the lighthouse. We'll go ahead and get, our stem from there. Get any additional clothing that we can find. And then hopefully we'll have time to harvest that other deer and cook that up. I don't know if that'll be possible, because we still need to, break down scrap metal and whatnot. And we're going to spend the rest of today doing that. Drop all this stuff. So it's just before nighttime. Let's make use by breaking down scrap metal. Need to get this done before we have an aurora, or before before it gets nighttime, and hope that we have an aurora actually, so we can break down scrap metal. All right, what's this? 2 hours and 15 minutes. Let's check the. I don't know if that'll be enough time. 2 hours and 15 minutes. All right, there's a small shelf in here somewhere. I think it's maybe right here. Hour and 30. There we go. Alright. And then we can break down this one. That'll take maybe 3.5 hours. 3 hours. But that'll give us 8 pieces of scrap metal. Alright. Next up, we need to start harvesting this. Use the hacksaw. We need to repair our hacksaw too. Okay, 6 minutes. Let's go. Alright, one more cut. And that should do it. And we have this last one. So, let's see how... 1.1 pounds it looks like. Alright, we'll take it. 1.1 pounds. So you can see there's a lot of legwork that needs to be done before we can actually start to begin to have fun, I guess. You know, I mean, we're having fun now, but we're also working. Working on getting our crafting done, working on getting ourselves established, preparing for the late game. And this is why I like brand new starts, because everything's new. I mean, we still have not been to Ash Canyon yet. We have not been to the Muskeg. We have not been to Broken Railroad. We haven't even been to Mountain Town. We haven't been anywhere really, not even Mystery Lake yet. So we got a whole world to explore. Let's go ahead and break this pry bar down. And I have high hopes for Ash Canyon. I'm thinking that because we found so little clothing of value in the zones that we've been in now, that the game will redeem itself by giving us a beautiful 80 to 90% bearskin coat. That's what I'm hoping for. So 8 pieces of scrap metal. We need many more pieces of scrap metal, but we'll work with what we can get. Go ahead and use this torch.
Getting kind of thirsty. Come on.
All right, so we're facing a logistical problem right now because we need to
All right.
break down scrap metal, but we also need to do forging. So
All this gear is slowing me
a
down.
little bit of a predicament. Let's see where we're at with that. In the meantime, let's get these Willard's kitchen books so we don't forget them.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
And we need to break this down too. Alright, 220 degrees. Not quite what we wanted. But again, we gotta take what we can get, so a couple more pieces of coal. How to do it. Alright, maybe one more piece. Yep, one more piece should be sufficient. Alright, there we go, 270 has been reached. Now we still have 8 pieces of coal left, so that'll give us plenty of opportunity to go back out and harvest another deer. I don't want that deer to go to waste because we need it for the cooking skill. But I mean, if worse comes to worse, we'll have to skip it. So I'm hoping it doesn't come down to that. But we're talking about it an all-night foraging here. So let's check our... Yep, we'll make some water. So once again, we'll defer to making our arrowheads first. Let's do 4.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Alright, 9 hours and 44 minutes. I really need to break this down. So let's do that. 3 hours to break this down. Ooh, there's an aurora. That's awesome. Okay, now we can start breaking down these crates and whatnot. But first,
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Yeah. We have some stuff that's edible. Let's drop these beans.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
And then we'll cook up a couple steaks. Preferably these ones that are in low condition. 32%ers. Alright, that's looking good. Looking good. What are we at? 82%? I'll take it. Alright, 19 minutes. I'm not going to spend too much time cooking right now. We'll have to wait until later to do this. But I just want to make sure we have enough, at least, you know, for right now. Or for tomorrow, rather. $3.99. Let's do one more. Alright, and then the rest of this, we'll drop all this outside.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Yep, we're pretty heavy. So firewood, let's drop this. And then drop all of our coal. Alright, where we at? 5 hours and 18 minutes left. Alright, there we go. And back inside to finish forging. Or I should say to continue forging. We still got a lot to do here. Alright, 2 hours and 52 minutes.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Hour and 43 minutes. Alright, there we go. Alright, now this is where the cattails will come into play, because we can't really afford to waste time cooking, but at the same time we need the calories to forge. So we're in a little bit of a pickle. And I mean, we only have a single burner here, and we can't cook while we craft because of the time. I mean, I guess we maybe could, but I think it's just easier to eat a few cattails. Alright, so 5 hours. We're gonna do 5 hours. That's gonna take... I mean, I guess we could... Oh, we don't have cloth? Let's wear these. And then drop these. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? I thought I had some cloth on me. I guess we could break down this shirt. It's not really doing much for us. That'll give us a piece of cloth. So we'll do that. Break this shirt down. Alright, 4 hours and 50 minutes. We need to make sure we have enough time.
I might have to drop some gear.
Alright, that's plenty. Alright, 4 hours. Let's go. Alright, 4 hours on that. 2 hours and 56 minutes. Let's put our pot back up. Where's our pot at? There we go. Do another half gallon. And then let's do 4 more arrowheads. Alright, 52 minutes. How many more
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
pieces of scrap metal do we have? 13 more pieces. And we have... How much coal do we have now? Oh, you know what? We have the other coal mine, too. I do recall we have the secondary coal mine that we can get coal from. So we might end up doing 3 parts of this forge run. Depending on how things look for us. Now we can also get some cloth upstairs in the form of those pillowcases and whatnot. Let's go ahead and pull this to the side so we know what we have here. I don't know if we're going to take this with us. These guts will take a while. Let's check outside and see what we're dealing with out here. I mean, this would be a good time to go harvest that deer, but we're super tired. Can't even run. So, I think what we're going to do is... First of all, we're going to figure out how much coal we have left. That's on us. Without having to go back into the coal mines. Alright, cooking pot. We'll leave that here with the work boots. Or the trail boots, rather. Alright, we have 8 pieces of coal left. 13 pieces of reclaimed wood. And we have 24 minutes left on the fire. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to sleep. For a couple hours. And then when we wake up, we'll do some more forging. So I think we'll end the episode here. I think we got a lot done considering what we were working with. But let's recap real quick just to take a look at our stats. So we're on day 20 right now. We are about a quarter of the way to our cooking 5 goal. So, well, we're a quarter of the way to cooking level 5 from cooking 4. That's what I meant to say. Archery, still pretty low. Mending, still pretty low. Fire starting, inching along slowly. Carcass harvesting, level 3. Stats have pretty much not been changed. We're at 20% of the world explored so far. 1 day in Coastal Highway, 9 days in Pleasant Valley, 5 days in Desolation Point. So we'll be here for a couple more days to finish our forging. We still need to make another improvised hunting knife, and then of course finish our arrowheads. And then from here we'll head back out of the zone. Probably we'll make our way up into Timberwolf Mountain, and from there we'll go into Ash Canyon to retrieve our technical backpack, and somewhere along the way we'll be getting a moose. So that's going to be our next big thing, is going moose hunting, so we can get our moose hide satchel started. In the meantime, we have enough guts, enough rabbit pelts to start crafting rabbit mitts or a rabbit hat, and then of course we have enough deer skins also to make our our deer skin pants. So that's what we're going to be doing clothing wise. We need to get our deer skin pants. I think we're going to keep the work boots for now. These are pretty good solid boots, so I don't have to worry about making deer skin boots anytime soon. Eventually we'll go for our wolfskin jacket, and then hopefully we'll find maybe a cotton toque, or not a cotton toque but a wool toque. That's a little bit better than these cotton toques. So that's what we have to look forward to. But right now we're looking pretty good. We got enough matches. You know, we still have to read these 2 cooking books. I think we'll do that later on. We'll break down some more firewood.
I need to find a place to rest.
And we'll start our 3rd part of the forge run. So yeah, I think we're in pretty good shape. We'll also need to make a repair to our hacksaw using one of the pieces of scrap metal that we found. So we'll do that all in the next episode. So that's what I have for you today, everybody. Be safe out there. Have fun. I hope that you enjoyed this live stream. If you did, leave a like. You know, drop a comment letting me know how you felt about the audio and the video, if it's up to snuff. Other than that, I will see everybody real soon. So thanks again for stopping by. Bye for now.